All right. That kind of ends abruptly. What's up? How are you guys doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Alicia, thanks for being here. We have a brand new adventure to kind of use a new player handbook. If you guys are picking characters and going by the selections in this book, there's some new stuff. And we were kind of talking about weapon mastery and not much for spells, but there are some redefinitions that we'll just kind of have to live and learn. There's a lot in this book that's like 380 some pages. But my intent was to practice with you guys using some characters from the book, and hopefully not spoiling too much of the adventure that's going to be played at Bricks and Minifigs. But yeah, I'm going to spoil it because I want to practice. And so fortunately, there are 4 different types of starting points in the adventure. So even if we spoil one of those 4, there are a lot of random different things that can be thrown at you. And depending on all the different tables at all the different Bricks and Minifigs playing all at the same time, because it is a world record attempt, we will randomly throw in how other tables affect your game. So we'll only be playing with one here, but it is an interesting epic campaign, they call it. So we have 5 players and a dungeon master. We need to create these characters and go through probably any questions. Larry was doing it on the spot during Friday Night Bricks. Reed had a little trouble, but figured out, a classic elf wizard.
Still got something.
Troy went through it last week. Alicia, did you have any questions?
I tried to get her started a little bit.
I don't really have any questions. I'm just playing a cleric, so that's going to be interesting because I've never done one before.
Okay.
I have a question. Do we start with any equipment? Because I didn't get to do
You're going to start with 500 gold and then buy any equipment you want.
Okay.
Non-magical equipment.
Kevin.
Hello, Alicia, Troy. Haven't seen you in a long time.
Yeah. Good to see you, Kevin.
Good to see you guys.
So if it doesn't take it off, do we just take the gold out of our inventory? If it doesn't take it off,
Yeah, you have to manually buy something and then remove the gold yourself.
You said potions of healings were 50 gold each.
Potions of healing are, let me check. Yes.
You guys married yet?
Nope. Not quite.
Pretty close. Couple weeks.
Nice. So no concerns at all. Everything's nice and calm, relaxed, right?
Sure.
50 gold. 50 gold for a potion of healing.
Okay.
Smile and nod. Just smile and nod.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's fine. No, it's all right.
Yeah, we're excited to roll out there and visit you guys.
Yeah, I'm excited for everybody to get out here. And
Yeah.
have some, like, I don't know, some basic activities planned, but, there's...
Nice.
It's a little loosey-goosey. Like, I still don't know if we're having a formal rehearsal or not. But, whatever.
Oh, okay.
We can just fly by the seat of our pants.
Swing it.
As per usual.
What are we going to practice? Walking?
Right? Yeah, I always thought rehearsals were pretty weird, but
Yeah.
It's harder than you think.
Well, there's music cues and, like, this happens now and then this person does this and whatever, but it's It's
I think of anything, it probably helps a little settling the nerves, like you walked through it once. So then when you're really doing it, and if you have any about it, it might be a little better.
yeah.
Yeah.
I just got a contact for our beer vendor, so I'm waiting to hear back from her for prices and stuff. But we're getting the hookup from one of the breweries in town, so
Nice.
Nice.
have nice beer.
I'm gonna say hi to the chat. We have Chris, and we have Jesse. Aloha. And we have Jeff Snavely.
Imagine that.
Yep. Brick Babe's watching. Zizu's here. We're trying to name character. Larry's character was being named in the chat, and they were having a ball. So it has continued. All right. Yeah, you're both together. Make some memories. So we're gonna make some D&D memories here and try to explore some new character classes and skills with the new Players Handbook. I keep mentioning it because I literally just got it the other day. I've had the digital content, and this is the first go around of using the content and playing the characters. And like I said before, we're going to be spoiling a little bit of the Dead Wars campaign epic that's going to be played at Bricks and Minifigs. So if you don't want to hear that, close your ears, I guess. Yeah, you can still watch and chat. I don't know. It's like I said, only one. There are 4 path fronts to the adventure. It's a big war. I will get into it with you guys once you're a little bit. Once I know everybody's character is good to go. How are we doing? Larry's intently.
Yeah, I'm shopping. Love shopping.
Shopping. Yeah, as a fighter and stuff, you can definitely buy, quite a bit of armor selections and shields and weapons. And he'll be playing with the weapon mastery function that is very unique to this game. You other guys that like Alicia, you already picked maybe your skills, but even as a cleric, you might swing a sword from time to time. I guess you'll, unless you go back and change a feat or an ability score to weapon mastery, it's a feature, right? So there's 8 different things that weapons can do. Kind of makes the hand-to-hand or the melee combat, even the ranged weapons have mastery effects where you can push people, slow people, topple them, nick them, graze them, cleave them, vex them, all these different things. So that's exciting to strategize as a fighter.
This is weird.
What you got, Reed?
Well, I was like looking at my book, and I'm like, okay, spell book. You have no known spells, no prepared spells, but yet my spell stuff is full. Did I get all these spells when I just created my character and went up levels? Because I think that's how I got.
So yeah, wizards have to actually find the spell and write it down in their book. You have the ability to know every spell.
Well, no, but I all these spells I grabbed as I leveled from level 1 to level 5. Every spell I grabbed was part of the stuff as
Maybe
I was
you changed if you were experimenting with your class or something and changed something and then changed it back, it might reset for you.
I don't think so.
So yeah, you need to learn your spells. You have 4 cantrips and 9 known spells that you can put into your spell book.
How many potions of healing should we grab?
You know what?
Because
I think they're all feats.
Although I see your spells in your, like, whatever money you have left. 50 gold. For healing potions. If you got any money left, I suggest buying healing potion.
Yeah, mine's saying the cost is nothing. They're free.
You gotta ask the DM. He'll tell you.
Well, I'm telling you, it's 50 gold.
Oh, you're okay. Okay.
It is 50 gold. It should be 50. I don't know what the new thing says. I can look. I'm in Reed's character right now. Manage inventory, healing, potion. If you click on it, yeah, it says cost 0. Yep.
All right. I'm doing 2 at 50 gold each.
Okay. And then Reed, I don't know. Your character is a little broken because I see your spells over there.
Well, if you go into manage my character, they actually were like feats right when I was doing my stuff. Like, I have spell casting. Let's see here. So where was it? It was when I did. What the heck was that?
Magic initiate.
A vocation savant. I picked 2 there.
Yeah.
And then where was it? Memorize spell.
Elven lineage spells, evocation. I want to say, Reed, those are extra. And you still have your spell book that you can write in.
Okay. I had just seen it too when I was looking at something too, and I was like, well,
because once you start picking spells in your spell book, it'll say that underneath the spell.
Yeah, because as my tool proficiencies and stuff, I had a magic initiate.
Cost a spell slot to do most of those spells, all of those spells. It's just a different way of pulling them from your magic source.
Yeah, and a couple of them are just used once before a while.
For tonight, maybe this is a learning step for me to help watch you do that next time.
Well, and so I haven't gone into my spell book at all. That's all stuff I got as I leveled.
Sounds good.
So I guess I get some more spells. I guess.
Yeah, it's
that'll
that'll
be nice because actually I kind of maybe shouldn't have done Mage Hand but it's an at-will cantrip, so that's kind of nice.
So I'd memorize those. Don't pick the same spells.
Yeah, no. No, I know I'll learn something different. Well, some of them, the other thing too is, I guess the one question I have is like some stuff requires material. And I made sure I didn't pick anything that required material because that was the one thing I don't remember how we get some of the weird stuff. Like one was like, oh, you need part of bat and stuff like that. I'm like, well, I don't know how to get half of that stuff. So.
You have to buy a component pouch and keep a bunch of components, like hair of the dog or whatever, in a little pouch, and you pull it out when you do the spell.
Ah, yes, hair of the dog.
Oh, you know what? Too bad we don't have 40,000 gold pieces. Or
Yeah.
else I could get my own airship.
I saw that. That's funny that you looked that up too. Mine says 40,000 gold pieces.
Yeah, that's why I said 40,000. Yeah.
Oh, 40. Okay. Okay, I think I'm good. You want to look at my character, Jesse?
Okay, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, I see your. You see, let's just do a little share screen here. I'm gonna do this from my side. Here we go. Oh, sorry to spoil your character, but I like to spoil this feat. The thanks for picking the fighter. So under the fighter with this weapon mastery, you see the little star here next to the crossbow and the great axe and the morning star. So this means, and it says it inside here, push. So your heavy crossbow has an ability to push 10 feet away. It's right here, mastery, push, weapon mastery, push. It says it quite a few different times. So if you forget, you can read it here off to the side. but you have to have the weapon mastery thing to be able to push. People without that ability won't be able to do that. For the great axe, so that one's easy enough, right, Larry? Great axe, you have cleave. So we talked a little bit about this. A secondary creature has to be close for you to basically swing wide and cleave through one and hit another. So think about that when you're using your great axe.
This year we chose Lower Deck Larry.
Lower deck, Larry.
And then your Morning Star can sap. So when you hit with this and use the weapon mastery, you give that creature disadvantage on its next attack roll before the start of your next turn. So that'll be some interesting things for me to keep track of. But makes the fighters and anyone with weapon fighting skills more interesting and strategic. So I'm excited to play around with that. You got 2 actions. You have 2 attacks per action. And the usual, you have psionic powers.
Mm-hmm.
And unless you have any questions there, you've seen some fighters being played. We'll go through it. There'll be kind of a time limit, so I want you guys to, I know it's kind of with the new character, but this is how we're going to go in cold at a Bricks and Minifigs doing a world record. Everybody's going to be under the same level of knowledge from the DM's perspective of their character. So hopefully you learn your character, and the faster you use it, the more chance for the war to go in your favor. Sound good? Anybody else questions? Character questions? Okay, I'm gonna get my my map screen ready here. Let me get another room going. Change the webcam, and the audio. Okay, so let's see here. We have 5 plus. No, that's 6 plus, 5 plus. That's not right. This one's. Oh, I haven't added this one. There we go. All right. All right. So if you guys don't have any more questions, we're going to begin. 20 minutes into the show, we're going to have a 1-hour time rundown. So I'll say at the 90-minute mark, Act 1 will be complete. And that's when we play for the world record, everybody stops and marks a success or failure on their first Act 1 mission. And out of hundreds of different tables playing, it will affect the story going forward. So we're going to begin with just this one table, and I'll do some random effects for the rest of it. And like I said, it won't spoil everything, but a little bit of the lore. And if it gives you an advantage, hey, you're going to probably need it, because this adventure encourages the Dungeon Master to kill its players.
Oh, no wonder you want to do this.
Yeah. Like, it is wild. Where is it? Kill the characters. Seriously, kill them. Is written in. So
They just
Yeah. So I will say there is a mechanic to raise you from the dead, and as we get into the lore of basically the big bad guy is either Vecna or for copyright reasons we're going to call it Zarthul, Zarthul the Lich King, and the goddess of peace is Alora, which has empowered her followers to use the priests of peace and fashion these symbols of Alora to conduits of her power and can raise up the dead for those who fall into battle. So you will have a holy symbol that you can actually resurrect your character before they turn into a zombie, because other fallen characters will be like rising up. So this is a bit of a zombie situation. And here we go. So each of you are going to meet in this park. Oh, geez. See, I don't have your minifigs ready. That's what I was like. All right. So we got an elf wizard. You're just going to be.
Let's be the bard. Just give me, just give me some kind of just give me a staff. My staff.
You're gonna be the elf wizard, straight from the D&D, the D&D characters. You're gonna be the elf.
There you go. Yep.
I'll put you on a blue plate with the blue robe. Let's get these characters going. So you
can throw a human head with blonde hair on a dragonborn. That'll be me.
Okay. I think I have them on the dragonborn armor.
Yeah, everything else can stay with the dragonborn.
Well, I've already swapped a bunch of stuff on my dragonborn, so I'll have to find. Here's the armor. You got the shield. You got the sword.
Hammer.
Hammer. Okay.
Yep. And I've got an axe.
You've got an axe.
And my steel.
Steel.
And a morning star.
What?
I have a morning star though.
Well, the dragon has a morning star, or close to it.
Kevin, you want hair or
Yeah,
a helmet?
any yellow hair is fine, or brown.
Do you want a helmet?
And was that?
A helmet?
No, I don't need a helmet.
Okay, so any hair, gray or black?
Yellow or tan, or
Yellow,
preferably. Yep.
How much yellow hair now? There we go.
I'm curious to know how they're gonna plug us into all the other games that are going on.
Yeah. Well.
That's good.
All right. So let me put this guy. So yeah. So you won't be. Like I said, all the tables will be playing at once, and at the end of Act 1, they have to Google Sheet the success or failure of 4 different things. You're going to be either fighting at the city guard, or at the wall, or the gatekeepers, or the cavalry. All right, there's our cleric. Who else do we got? Alicia, you're a cleric too, so you want the? Can we use the D&D cleric body?
Yeah.
And
sure.
then half elf. Oh, perfect. So we'll put the elf bard face on yours. Good. Should give you taller legs, though, if you're an elf. Here we go. And then, what kind of weapon do you have? The girl's got a flail or something.
I have a short sword.
Short
See, there's your
sword.
morning star. Larry Lower Decks.
How's your mornings? Short sword. Short sword.
I always bring my morning wood into battle.
I'm gonna give you this. Taking a while. I knew I wanted to do this on Friday Night Pricks. It's all right. People get to see this way. All right, so we have a cleric with a sword. We'll put you on this yellow piece. And we've got, what else? Larry, did we do you?
Tiefling fighter.
Fighter. So here's a fighter
He's
body.
a sailor slasher.
How about that torso and the horns? Okay.
Does it have a tail?
We can put the tail in there. All right. Yeah.
I would say just like do a crossbow and an axe. The Morning Star, it'll just be
axe. Okay.
The
I
Dwarven
just want
axe.
to do one weapon.
great axe.
We'll put you on the orange for the tiefling orange. And Troy, you are warlock. Asimar. Okay, so how are we going to do that one?
ASMR or ASMRs are like gray skinned, so maybe like Strahd.
Strahd's body?
His skin tone is gray, right?
So his face?
Or who's the other? Who's the one with
None of the
gray-
bodies have skin tones.
No, his face.
No,
though.
Strahd's gray skin.
Yeah, his gray skin.
Yeah, but like none of the torsos and legs have any skin showing.
Well, that's
No,
great,
just
'cause then
Strahd's head should be enough.
So do you want to be the purple
People leader.
well
Yeah,
for the
yeah.
warlock, like the sorcerer body,
yeah, that'll work.
and then we'll put Strahd's face on there?
Perfect.
You can even have that looks pretty cool.
Heck yeah.
That's different. All right, we'll put you on purple. All right, we have our 5 players. In no particular order. All right. Yeah, I hope we have time to do that at the store. If people show up late, that like took 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Well, they're supposed to bring their own figure, I believe.
Oh,
yeah, because you can go a week ahead of time and get your figure made, and get your special dice and some. I think not dice. Like
Yeah,
you get I think you get a D20. They're giving you
Do you really?
A die 20.
a die 20.
And when's this happening? Tomorrow?
This is October
Oh,
19th.
October.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you still have time to sign up, and in your area, the Bricks and Minifigs across the country will all be playing at the same time, in the same whatever time zone, and after we're gonna play the first hour right now, and we're a half hour in. So at the 90-minute mark, I'm gonna call it the end of Act 1. So here we go. You guys are beginning in the park. You meet each other as a special ops team of adventurers that are requested to help the city guard. The town is surrounded by undead and dead creatures. News of the Lich King attacking the first city, the city of the kingdom of, where is it? I think it's got a stupid name. Kingdom of Grand. Not like that, but that's what they're naming it. And Alora has been helping you with your symbol of healing. So you guys have one healing symbol and can resurrect dead players. Otherwise, the city guard are going to give you a speech and then send you on a mission. And they describe this war. So here's my little speech. War is a strange beast. It is remembered for its bloodshed and on horror. But the truth is, war is won not by the steel of in anyone's hands, but in the heart of those who would wield it. You are the city guard. While being held in reserve while a battle rages on the walls does not feel befitting of great warriors, this war has been a bloodbath on all fronts. And your front just so happens to be in the hearts of the people you protect. You are tasked for as long as you are not needed to take up steel to keep the hearts of the people alive. Every good deed you can do, every service you can render, every life you save within the walls by maintaining order is crucial to winning the war. And with that, the captain's guard instructs you to patrol the city streets and wants you to patrol towards the cemetery and come back and report back to the park in 1 hour time. Any questions, brave adventurers?
Nope.
Oh, let's do it.
Was that Reed's character? Don't you have to be intelligent to be a wizard?
Yeah, I am, man.
Oh no.
They don't sound intelligent doesn't mean I'm not intelligent.
So you guys are in this park, instructed to go patrol the streets. You're learning. You're just a ragtag bunch of misfits, and dozens of other parties are sent off in other directions. You know, more people are at the gate. More people are at the walls. And more people are on mounts as the cavalry preparing for this siege of the city, the Kingdom of Grand, the first city. And Alora, the goddess of peace, is protecting it. So you guys find yourself in this park, and I'll describe the statue in the fountain is a statue of Alora. There's some park benches and a ridge with a couple of other areas and a broken down tree, some fences and bushes.
Was she the god of Jedi?
Where are we at in that area?
You're right by the fountain.
Which direction is the graveyard?
To the south.
Shall we?
Yeah, let's head there.
Okay.
Longest up front.
So nobody's searching the fountain. All right, here we go.
I have no need for that light filth.
I should have made two of these. I'll have to do this faster. You guys are gonna go into the city streets.
Somebody's been busy.
Build.
Oh, a lot of this stuff I had previously. I hint at you guys and joke with you guys, but about searching the park and stuff. But you will be reporting back to the park. Something like that. So you guys head down the street. I should put the fighters in front, huh?
Yeah, that's probably a good thing.
All right, the scene has changed. You see a couple of buildings. There's a cart with a horse with some material on the cart, and then there's another cart that's spilt over into the city street. What would you guys like to do?
Can I make a perception check to see if I can figure out if there's anything going on with that car? With the fabric over it?
Sure.
16.
Yeah, you'll easily see that the carts are holding, some wrecked contents spilling out, mostly just vegetables. There is a sack and a box spilling out on the cart that's spilt over. The other cart with the horse is functional, but only contains pillows and blankets.
Okay. I'm going to go over to the chest and kind of nudge around and see if what's on that far spilled cart to the left.
Sure. All right. Searching through that satchel and box, you'll find some scrolls. One scroll in this cart that is intact is a scroll of Moonbeam.
A scroll of what?
Moonbeam.
Oh, Moonbeam. Okay.
And at this point, a lady comes out of one of the establishments, screaming for help. Help, help, there's a monster in the basement.
Forward, friends.
What kind of monster?
Must you know what kind of monster to pursue?
Yes, I must.
It's some sort of beast. My husband went out to fight on the walls, and then when I came back home, I found some noises in the basement, and I'm scared to go down there. Please.
Your husband is probably the beast.
All right. I'm gonna go over and make a little gesture of a holy gesture in front of her. May LF give you peace. We shall take a look and see what ails your husband.
Okay. So you guys go into the house and hear some clanking of chains in the basement. And as you get down there, it appears to be a beast of with a boar-like face.
A boar beast.
Never mind.
Cool, a boar beast.
Boring.
I was just gonna say that.
So there's a beast chained up in the basement.
Well,
of this-
nothing out here other than this boar.
Chained up.
Does he look like he has? What is he wearing? Does it look like a human with a boar's head, or ripped clothes, or anything like
right?
that?
Yeah, definitely a ripped clothes situation here.
So is it humanoid? Can I
Yeah.
do a? Okay. Can I attempt to charm it?
Sure.
All right. It's a wisdom saving throw of 11.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. I get
On
the
a
first roll of the night.
On a failed save, the target has the charm condition until the spell ends, or until you or
I
your
got a
allies damage
5.
it. Ooh. So it is friendly to us now.
No, that's not a wolf. It's a boar.
Boar. Yeah, I didn't have a boar head, so I just went with the Chima.
Chima!
So yeah, we got a pet, everybody.
We have to let him loose.
Cool.
So
Wait.
I'd like to
You're
keep
letting
the,
him loose.
I'm gonna keep the chain on him, but I'm
Do
gonna
we
hold
want
on
to
to
try
it.
to? Can you communicate with him in some way?
Let's see. I'm sure I can. If it's humanoid, yeah.
So sure are you?
I'm gonna say I can.
Sure. If it's under your charmed condition, you can give it basic instructions
Okay.
as long as your concentration stays up.
The charmed person, it's a duration of 1 hour. It doesn't say concentration, but yeah, if you want to put it under concentration, that's fine.
Oh, really? Okay. Let me look.
So we've dealt with this. We can leave. We're done in an hour.
As long as you guys don't damage it, it'll be with us.
Spells.
Go ahead. Communicate with him.
Charmed.
Charmed, I'm sure.
On a failed slave. Friendly to you.
Yep.
Yeah, no concentration. Sweet.
Yeah. But that's already one spell slot down.
All right, clock's ticking.
Okay.
How are you
Yeah, I'd
communicating with him, Roy?
What's that?
How are you communicating with him?
I'm talking to it.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave the chain on him, so I have like a leash on him, and we're gonna come out of the house.
Okay. Unchaining the beast.
I don't know that this is such a great idea.
He's on a leash.
It's all under control.
He
I
takes
have him now.
takes part of the wall with him like a bathroom gas station.
It's like it's nothing.
Ooh, someone's got a pet now.
One is you're the warlock.
Yeah.
He's eating your food.
All right, you guys are walking okay together, but he snarls at your friends. Rah! Rah!
I pet him and say, "Be friendly."
Make a persuasion
Oh, okay.
roll.
I get out my dart just in case.
That is a 16.
He calms down for the moment. You guys can go out into the moonlight. It is dusk. This whole adventure takes place at sunset and lasts until the sunrise, hopefully, for you and the city.
All right.
Nice.
Off to the graveyard with our Werebore.
Our boar beast.
Wherefore art thou?
Werebore. Wilberforce?
Is it a wary boar?
Bear.
So back out into the city streets and heading down to the cemetery.
I would not do such things if I were you.
With a werebore in tow.
Hey, well, at least they'll, if we encounter something, they'll fight him too.
Is it a full moon?
All right. Heading towards the cemetery. Yeah, this is going to be... I'm glad I'm practicing. I'm definitely going to have a park and city streets separate, so I don't have to rebuild that. Cemetery I have. Let's just do this.
Oh, nice. Is that Boba Fett? Or Jango Fett?
Where Borka?
I wanted this to be the other way.
No, it's a cryptic build.
On to the cemetery. You see where's the cemetery?
Right there.
You see a mausoleum, this small building off to one direction of the path. Seems to have a locked gate in front of it. And there's some graves and statues, and a little boy starts walking by you guys. He's carrying a large sword.
Is he coming from the cemetery or walking past the cemetery?
He's walking through the cemetery.
Okay.
And he approaches you guys and asks for directions.
Does he appear to have pallid or grayed skin, or skin is fluffing away? Or...
Make a perception check.
8.
My brains.
Yeah, it's pretty normal skin. He asks for directions. He's looking for the wealthy side of town. And he's carrying a large sack of sweets on one shoulder and a large sword that he drags behind him.
What are you doing with that thing there?
My parents gave me this weapon. I'm looking for them, and they're on the wealthy side of town.
Right, off you go then.
All right.
Aye.
So you let the child wander off. What else do you guys want to do?
Boy, this adventure's going really easy.
Yeah.
So
It's tough when you have a time limit, you know? Well, so where's the locked gate?
The mausoleum.
Oh, the mausoleum has a locked gate. All right.
Oh, the cemetery is open?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You walked in to the cemetery, but the mausoleum is locked.
Okay.
You do see a pond that seemed to have.
Is it a pond of blood?
Yeah.
Pond of ill repute.
There's like a body floating in it. Necro. Will you give me a animal handling check?
Who's handling animals around here?
That'd be a critical success.
All right.
Wow.
Just walking this thing peacefully into a graveyard now.
Nice.
What's on the ground? Stones, rocks, grass.
There's some graves. You know, there is a grave that looks like it's freshly dug open, and a coffin is the red thing off to the side by the fence.
Okay.
There's an open coffin with empty contents.
I'm gonna pick up one of the rocks and cast light just to get cantrip on it, and then toss it into the empty hole.
Okay.
Does it illuminate anything?
And nothing unusual down in the hole where the coffin was dug up.
No shadows moving around, because once it's down there, the light will shine up, right?
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's an empty grave.
Okay. Well, that's boring.
I want to investigate the open coffin for signs of undead.
Okay. Give us an investigation.
It would help if I had my dice out. Hang on. That's a 4.
4. Yeah, you're like empty coffin.
Cool.
Looks well constructed, but somebody dug it up. That's all you can figure out.
Since she seems puzzled, I'll walk over and investigate the open casket.
Okay.
That would be a 19.
All right. You would notice there is kind of a trail of like dirt and remains that's being look, something was dragged along the ground from this grave towards the pond.
All right. I'm going to go over to the pond. Let's go investigate the pond.
Yeah, I'll go with
All right.
Let's go over to the pond.
Give me per investigation. You're investigating on the
15.
You find this pond be freshly kind of spoiled by this dead body. Otherwise would have been probably clean water.
Can I tell
No
how
path for you.
Can I tell how long this person's been dead? I mean, can I see that this?
Well, it's floating in the middle of the pond.
Mm-hmm.
Go get it.
How big's the pond?
That's about 12 studs wide.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Looks like we found our missing occupant to that coffin.
What's up, Z?
Can I use my
Werebore?
Who wants to raise the dead?
Level 10 character, probably.
Yeah, right. Damn it.
No.
I was going to
Can
toll the
Can I
dead.
use my? Hold on 1 sec.
I mean, it's repeat a freshly dragged dead body into what previously was fresh pond water.
Trying to kill something.
That's a
The
dead
pond.
body.
What do you, the city guard, want to do?
Should we cast Revivify on it?
I'm going to use my psionic power and telekinetically lift the body onto the shore.
Okay.
Like gladiator style.
Yeah. Just over the wheat.
Mm. Or the dead grass, and the tombstones.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna take another stone and light it, and just toss it into the pool. See if there's anything that glows or moves around in the water.
Okay. Give me perception or investigation on the water.
That would be 21.
21. You're noticing the water glow a bit. The soiled contents is kind of like percolating out. It seems to be curing itself of that rot.
So is the rot kind of getting smaller and smaller, and the water
It
is kind
is.
of
It keeps getting smaller and smaller, and now, after a few moments, seems to be perfectly purified.
well, that's taken care of. Something must be feeding off the remains of the corpse.
I want to cast Revivify on the corpse. If it's that freshly dead.
You can certainly try.
I think it's freshly removed from the casket. I don't think it's freshly dead.
Yeah, it was buried and then
Yeah, this
freshly
seems like
dug up. So I don't
Then
know.
never mind.
Yeah. I mean, it's worth a try. I'd look it up, I guess.
You could have your wearboard go in the water, see what happens.
No.
Go for a swim, clean up. Refreshing bath.
This is probably that lady's husband.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
I don't know what more we can do about this pond at this point.
Yeah.
Maybe
Let's just continue. Can we get? Can we try to break into the mausoleum?
I'm going to. Can I bless the pond?
Sure.
And it's typically used for other characters, but
yeah, I'll say with that. I mean, with that extra action, you're blessing the water. It seems to already be kind of purified, and with this blessing, it has purified it all completely, and is now considered holy water.
Praise be to Torm.
Okay, so what we need to do? Did anyone get a bucket? You need to try and take some of this back with us, so we can purify anyone who's.
What if the wearboard puts some in his mouth and spits it at people?
Yeah, but then he'll be purified and he'll be a regular boar, and that's boring.
Well, but I don't think lycanthropes are evil. Anyone have a spare bladder to use?
I do.
I
have a water skin.
Water skin.
There you go.
All right, you can put some holy water in your water skin, and with a little experimentation, you will now know that it will deal radiant damage to any undead.
That's what we want.
Well,
2d6 radiant damage.
I shall fill the water skin as well, and
I refuse to touch anything that is holy.
I would. Is there a way to check to see what kind of lock is locking the gate?
Yeah, you and the warlock are exploring the gate, and you find a cipher above the mausoleum, and it is going to be something I forgot to build out of Lego.
Decipher it.
So if you guys care to do some deciphering, the top one here is the message.
Doth the
Something God.
Oh, wait, hold on.
death.
The
The
goater in death. The goater in death, or the you go
Close.
THET.
Go in death.
The because it's death along the bottom back towards the one key. That's death. In death. So
in death there.
oh yeah, in death.
Teeth.
Two E's aren't connected. In death.
Close.
In the death in death go
In death. Go in death.
Death.
if you go in death go TR. If it has to connect, right? Do they have to connect?
Okay.
Oh, I think the chat has it. Together in death.
Alternate candidate for the win.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
Nice.
Together
If
in
you
death.
spiral
Yep,
each letter starting with 2 and then get and together
Yeah, I see it
That's
now.
where I started on
in death,
I see
you unlock the cemetery
Yeah. Good job,
mausoleum.
Cat.
I got half of it.
Alternate candidate gets a point of inspiration. Inside the mausoleum, all seems normal.
You find my cop.
What's that?
You find my cop.
My cop. Yes.
He found my twin brother. Sweet.
My cop and twin brother laid to rest. It's who's closest on that? The warlock and the cleric.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the warlock and the half elf, right? It was Reed and
I'm
Roy
gonna
that were
say
investigating.
and Reed maybe. Okay. I'm gonna say Alicia, your character finds short sword +1 inside the crypt, and yeah, Reed had half of it. What's your character's name?
Wilbur.
Wilbur. I don't have the character names now. This is like going to be so hard. Imagine me and then all strangers.
Right.
So you have, what do you have?
Hey,
A
guys.
quarterstaff? Let's say you find, is there robes +1?
A cloak of protection +1.
Yeah, we'll give you a ring of protection +1. The +1 to your AC. Ring. You find a
Nice.
ring. The ring. The ring of power.
That's a little different.
My precious.
Otherwise, all well inside the mausoleum.
Okay. So the gold and the gray sarcophagus are nothing.
No, yeah, it's just. I mean, they are there, but I have already awarded you items.
Okay.
No encounter.
Onto the tree.
How about we return this interred individual back to their immortal resting place? Let's tidy up.
Sounds like,
That's what I was thinking of.
sounds like a good thing to do. You can definitely do that. Go ahead and place the body back into the ground.
Can we investigate the body before we put it back?
Yeah, sure. Give me investigation.
For fuck's sake. 8.
8. You're like shaking it.
Pulling its boots off.
Kicking it.
Kicking it. And a morning star +1 falls out of its shoe.
How big is that shoe?
That's a big fucking shoe.
Yeah. That's
We're
weird.
gonna put the morning star for ants.
As you bury the morning star, you're like, I don't need that.
Robbing the dead, though. Robbing the dead, huh? Moral quandary here. Let's just leave it.
All right, he's dead and buried.
Dead and buried.
Dead and buried. Okay, you put this guy back in. There. And
But who moved the corpse is the question.
Me.
No, who moved the corpse into the pond?
Oh, okay.
That wasn't you, I hope.
Oh, no. How about the? I mean, we didn't really question the guy that we just gave directions to. Maybe he was a grave robber, and he was lying to us.
It didn't look like he was walking from the
It's
grave.
a
No.
child.
Where'd he get that sword, though? Good question.
Oh, the swords. We found 3 weapons just now. Okay. Anything with the tree?
no.
Okay.
Just a tree. Spooky tree.
Ooh,
And those 2 statues are nothing as well?
Nothing further inside the cemetery to be found.
Okay. Well, let's just walk back. We're done.
Looks cool
Boom.
though.
Let's go report.
Let's go back to town. Let's see if anything else has happened since we left.
Cemetery's in town. Not like we went out in the country. Earthquake!
Hey, we just had one of those. Don't joke.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, we did yesterday.
Wow. How significant?
It was like a 4.6 off of Malibu, so it shook like
Oh,
it was just like
Yeah.
Not super significant.
Knocked all the key Lego sets off the shelves, right?
5 and above is significant to
Nope.
me.
5.5. We start to worry.
can't fault you for that.
Wow. That
Uh,
really cracks me up,
So-
Kevin.
You're full of it tonight.
Oh,
You've been saving them up because you haven't played in so
Mhm.
long.
it's been a while.
All right, you guys are patrolling more of the streets away from the cemetery.
Wait, how'd that river just pop up?
Yeah,
Yeah, that happened.
Indeed.
So blue means friendly, right? Friendly, lawful, good.
Continuing your patrol, you come across a bridge and a river.
Is this troubled
And
waters?
I need to have all this stuff ready.
You have to have some.
The bridge. So you see a bridge. There's broken large hole in the center. There's a boat in the river that I don't have there. And some other rubble in the river, and a damaged cart on the row, and some benches.
Is that the same damaged cart we already looked through? Or is it a different one?
What kind of question is that, Troy?
I don't know where we're at.
I'm going to go and investigate that cart.
Okay.
Wait, you're not concerned with the 3 people standing in front of us?
No.
Yeah, as you approach, these man, woman, and child here are looking back from the bridge, and seem to be looking for a new route, asking for directions.
Let's go around.
They're asking for where is safe house? We're looking for a safe house.
Go to the cemetery.
Go kill them.
Go to the cemetery. Empty mausoleum.
Lock him in the mausoleum.
No, it's safe place. Empty mausoleum. It'll be safe.
Next to a pond of holy water.
Yeah.
And Troy Necro can search the damaged cart. Inside the damaged cart, it was bound for the University of Magic and is full of scrolls and books and ancient history. Make
I should really oversee this.
Make a investigation check.
So 18?
You find a ring of water walk.
Hey.
Ooh,
I don't know where that's going to come in handy.
how convenient.
I'll put it on.
Ooh, it's a cursed ring that appeared to be a ring of water walking.
I embrace curses.
I eat curses.
Sure, you are a warlock.
Exactly, yeah.
He's a werebore. What's he gonna? He ain't afraid of shit.
So are you guys going to give these characters some directions? The man is armed with a scimitar, and he is wearing a holy symbol, although it does not look familiar.
Can I make a religion check?
Sure.
That's a holy symbol, all right.
Rolling about as good as I am.
Or a key, or friendship locket.
It burns my eyes as I stare at it.
Yeah. How about our tiefling fighter? Noticing this weapon and it's your new weaponry mastery skills, why don't you give me an insight check, Larry?
That's a 15.
You would know this to be a rogue's weapon. And you notice the women, the child, as you scope out the weapon, you also are clocking the woman and child, and with that insight check, you notice they are fearing for their lives.
Do they appear to be fearing the guy?
If they're fearing for their life, that's probably it.
Yeah, it does not look like they are a couple.
No, they're what?
It does not look like they were a couple or friendly.
Oh.
Oi, madam. I ain't
I'll
come
give
already.
them directions. I'll be on their way.
No.
Sorry, Alicia.
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna call the woman and the child over to me and point my sword at the dude and say, "Oi, what you doing with these people, eh?"
Give me a intimidation check.
9.
9.
9.
Heard
In
enough?
jail. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. Go away.
That's forcefully enough that you can like where are you? You're right here. Okay. You can draw your sword and kind of divide them. But he's
Hey, where are you
not
taking
having
the
it. Let's roll initiative. This guy's gonna fight you.
Cool.
You know what my initiative modifier is? -1.
Nice.
Nice.
I got 0. Oh my god.
All right, hold on. This is another thing I got to remember to maybe prep ahead of time. Write everybody's names down so I
Name tags.
do this faster. So, Reed, what's your initiative?
11.
Kevin?
Sorry. It is 16.
Alicia? Val?
17.
Val killed her. Larry? Thunder?
11.
Troy? Necro? Troy?
0 for Necro.
0. Okay. This guy also rolls a 1. You guys are gonna just. All right, Alicia, you're highest in the order. What are you going to do?
Real quick, Reed, what's your dex?
13.
14.
Ooh, burn.
Boo.
I am going to strike out with my short sword at
Yeah, your
Scimitar
sword to
buddy.
sword. Do it.
That's a 24 to hit.
Nice. Are you using your new short sword?
Yes.
Nice. Go ahead and roll. Damage. That hits.
6 piercing damage.
Oh, yeah. I'm not super prepared.
How much damage was that, Val?
Everything's in this paper. I'm gonna have to write this down ahead of time. I have it somewhere else too to help me. I thought maybe not. Damn it. Hold, please.
Da, 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 da,
All right. Oh, Captain. There he is. Okay.
Val, I wasn't listening. How much damage was that? Was that 6?
6.
6 damage. All right. Anything else?
Not right now.
All right.
Except I'm gonna place myself more squarely in front of the woman and child.
Yeah. Sounds good. And then Larry's character Shady is up.
Swim Shady.
Yeah, Kevin, what was your initiative?
I was.
Well, I'm
16.
sorry. Kevin's next. Yeah. Sorry.
Haha.
All
All right. I'll move right to where Alicia was. So I'm kind of diagonal or move straight up to him from my current position, I guess. I'm going to swing my Warhammer at him.
Warhammer.
That would be a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
So I do 3 points of damage, but I push him back 10 feet.
Okay.
Make sure. Yeah. Does that push him into the river?
Definitely is going to make a save for that.
Nice. Power punch compel you.
Rolled a 2. In the drink.
Bloosh.
No, he's just gonna be harder to hit.
All right. Is that a weapon mastery thing? Did you go back?
It is. Yep.
Nice.
And I'll walk up to the edge to make sure he doesn't grab back a hole again.
Mardius. Yeah, Warhammer. Nice. And then what?
I'm gonna walk up to make sure he doesn't pull himself back out again.
All right.
Not too close to the edge. I don't want him grabbing my feet, pulling me in. But
Yeah. There's a small wall there, like holding the water in. All right, that is your turn. Now, Larry or Shady.
So he's
Shady Thunder.
is he kind of prone in the water? Is he?
Oh yeah, he's in the water.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out my crossbow. I'm gonna come up right next to Merodius. I'm gonna point my crossbow at his face, and I'm gonna say, "How about you surrender?" Huh? No, not your face. The guy's face. How about you surrender, friend? I'm gonna give him.
I bet you wish you had boost levitation right now.
He doesn't hear you in the water.
Oh, is he submerged?
Yeah, he fell in. He was pushed into the water by a warhammer, and missed his saving throw.
I'm gonna hold my action until he surfaces.
Okay. So you're holding your crossbow, and that is your turn.
Well, I'm holding my action, so
yeah, and the action you're holding
yeah
is the crossbow.
Say that again.
Yep.
The action you're holding,
yes,
is the crossbow.
Okay?
Yes, that has to be understood. Okay, Reed. Wilbur is up.
Wilbur is going to walk over to the bridge that he can stand on, so he'll have a elevated shooting position. He also will hold his firebolt until he surfaces also.
Okay. So as you walk over, you notice him scrambling to the surface, and we can go back to the tiefling. It has surface. He has surface.
That's fine.
Okay. Well, then I'll say the same thing I said to him.
So you're not taking a shot.
I'm not gonna take a shot, but I'm ready to if he wants to fight.
Okay. What about the wizard?
I guess if he surrenders, I'll wait for the tiefling's action to finish before I decide if I fire.
Okay.
So he's given him an option to surrender. So no point in killing him if he's not going to surrender.
Okay, it's his turn now.
Oh.
And I need to get one of these guys ready. How? Come on, D&D Beyond. What are you doing here?
There's a time and a place for mercy, and this may not be it.
I agree.
Just following the tiefling's lead.
Are you gonna have Bacon attack it?
Ooh, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
Okay. I don't like that though.
Yourself a roll of dice for his decision.
He's gonna find his footing as he stands up in the water, seeing himself surrounded. But it's probably gonna clock the guy that pushed him in.
And I shoot my crossbow at him then, if he's not going to surrender.
Well, you're not letting me do anything.
Oh, okay. I thought that was your answer.
He surfaces and starts casting a spell.
Well, that doesn't sound like surrender to me. So I shoot him.
All right. Well, he's finishing his spell slot first, I believe. And otherwise, you guys are going to kill him in one round. He's going to make Scorching Ray shoot out towards the guy with the hammer. I forget who is who. I have to roll to hit.
The Morodius, I believe.
Hi, Brian.
Does it's a spell slot. Does a 15 hit?
Nope. It glances off my shield.
He has 3 fiery rays. Another 15. And then
Power of Torm repel you!
a 4. So you Scorching Ray. The water's too much. It does not have any effect on you. And now you can shoot your crossbow.
$16 to hit.
That hits.
Nine piercing damage.
Okay. Anything else?
I would have sworn as I was putting this together, I had the double attack thing, but I'm not seeing it. So
it shows up under abilities, I think, under features and traits.
Yeah, you have 2 attacks per action.
Okay, I'll shoot again.
Okay.
Oh, nice. That is a 19 plus 5. 24 to hit.
That hits.
And that's another 9 damage.
9.
9!
Loose cannon Larry does some damage.
And with each crossbow fire, it pushes him 10 feet into the water. As he surfaces again, the wizard gets to react. It's held action.
Firebolt.
Roll the hit, I believe.
Yep. 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's not going to be good. 7 fire damage.
Okay. And that's your turn?
That's my turn.
All right. Troy. Necro.
Necro and Bacon.
And I... All right,
2 minutes remaining.
I'll just do...
Report back to the park.
Let's cast... Let's just shoot an Eldritch Blast at him.
Eldritch Blast, go.
That's a miss. 4.
4 misses. You
Critical
have
fail.
probably 2 bolts. Eldritch Blast is a double bolt usually.
Yes, Jeff. Of course, it's a double-barreled crossbow. How else would you
2
shoot
beams.
2 round?
2 beam. 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Yep, if you click on it, you have 2 beams. Roll again.
Okay. I'll roll again. 11 to hit.
11 misses.
All right. Guess that's it.
All right. Alicia, your Val Kilder.
I want to channel my divinity for divine spark.
Okay.
I point my holy symbol at the dude
Okay.
who's within 30 feet of me, and I force him to make a DC Con 13. On a failed save, the creature takes 1d8 plus 2. We'll say radiant damage.
Go ahead. You hit.
1d8. Where's my 8? That's 4 radiant damage.
How do you want to do this?
I just blast him like right in the eyeballs, so his head explodes.
Boom.
The holiest of deaths.
The hurliest of hurlies.
I like it.
Anything else you want to do?
I spit in his general direction.
Wow, what a dirty cleric.
All right.
I said I was holy. I didn't say I was good.
Unless you guys want to do anything else, you are due to report back to the park post
Can we
haste.
investigate the body real quick?
Are we gonna loot the?
I wanted to grab that sword I was so keen on.
The guy has a scimitar. +1 scimitar.
Nice.
Anything else?
Let's go back. Let's go report.
Yep, there's nothing else on him.
Is the cart belong to that family?
No, they're going to scare you off. They've been
Okay.
held prisoner, and this guy, I don't know who knows where they were going.
They're gone. Let's go.
What do you guys want to do? You're going to just rush back to the park?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rush back.
I don't know if we need to rush back. More of a saunter,
So we'll just skip then.
a cautious saunter.
We'll skip. We'll hold hands and we'll skip back to the park.
All right. You report back to the captain at the top of the hour here. It's a little over. I think I'm going to have to enact some sort of like ticking time bomb because we need to report in our findings, pass or fail for your mission at this time. And Act 1 is over.
Yes.
I would probably do this without your knowledge. I don't know. I would say taking the werebore hostage, not allowing that person to die. It was, the spouse's husband that had tied himself up in the basement to try to ride out the full moon. So I'll give you a success there. You're going to get a failure for the kid in the cemetery. Just let him walk right by.
A fail.
That was a good or bad thing?
That's a failure.
Oh, we should be killing kids. Like Chaos Crew?
I'm not gonna spoil what you should have done, but that was a failure. I'll just say.
Okay.
This guy, obviously, you saved the captive woman and child and took out the imposter. So 2 successes and 1 failure is going to be marked as a success, a minor success for your guys' Act 1 mission.
Huzzah!
Huzzah to the tipper!
Wow, what fun we did!
At this point, there is a break. So we will take a break in game and prepare for Act 2. And
Thanks, Jeff.
Thanks, Jeff.
You're all losers.
We'd like to see you do better. Come on.
Yeah. Come to Bricks and Minifigs and play this game. It's interesting. And I'll roll the dice and see if the wall was successful or failed, the cavalry success or failed, or the gatekeeper success or failed. And based on those results, it'll be harder or easier in the next 2 missions.
Oh.
And that's how this game works that we're practicing. Let's take 5 if you need a break. In the Bricks and Minifigs, we're going to get like a whole half hour or something to take a break.
Oh,
So
wow.
for that ring of protection, is that something I should be able to find in just inventory, or is that something I got to create?
Yeah.
The ring
Yeah,
of
they
protection.
had, the whole tournament is like 4.5 hours.
Yeah, you get an hour for each act, and there's 3 acts.
Nice.
And we're at the break right now, so the break is pretty much an hour. They're going to have to tally up the results of hundreds of tables to see if all the different tables playing this same city guard success, failure, weigh up all the different successes and failure over dozens and dozens of people in a Google spreadsheet. And then you guys are marked as a minor success. And then for the city guard in whole, it'll be marked as a major macro success or macro failure, depending on the rest of the tables, all doing a similar experience patrolling the streets. I will say it's not all in the same settings. There's some other locations in the streets that we did not cover. But those are the ones I prepared in Lego, and man, I was struggling there. I think I need, boom, here's the park, boom, here's the bridge, boom. I like the rebuildable part, but that took too much time, especially if the clock's ticking for you guys. I will also say there's a lot more things you could search and found. But I was a little easy on magic items. So I don't want to spoil everything, but definitely there were other things. Vote for hard. Oh, it's going to get harder, Jeff. The city is under siege, and if the wall failed, hordes of undead are going to start attacking. You guys are inside the city, so I will present that after our short break. And yeah, an hourglass timer. Oh, a timer. An hour timer. That would be a cool prop. I wonder if I could get that. An hourglass, an actual hour of sand in
That'd
an
be cool.
hourglass. That would be a big one, but that would be cool.
You just have to make one out of Lego.
Make one.
Can you imagine the size of that thing with all the one by
Yeah.
one falling out?
If a bunch of 1x1s had to go like slowly
just
through, like,
Huge.
yeah.
That's an idea. We'll have to figure out how to do that one.
I mean, I could make a fake one, non-functional one, and be like, this time is running out. I could give the players an hourglass that they're keeping track of their own time, I guess, that they need to report back to the patrol. Troy, did you get a magic thing?
A magic item?
Yeah.
No.
Everyone's going with their minor success. Everybody's going to get rewarded from the city guard a magic item.
Oh, cool.
So, do you want a ring of protection? Also, you're kind of
Sure.
weak armor class,
Yeah.
aren't you?
Yeah.
Or, I mean, as a warlock, I want to say a ring of protection. Just keep it simple.
Yeah.
Gives you a
That'll
plus
work.
1 to your armor class.
That'll work.
I'm going to grab a drink.
What is you there? How do you even find one of those things?
Darn it, yeah. I'm going to have those maps just pre-built. That's not too hard. It'll be easier just switching map.
That's weird. Search thing's not working.
And having these characters written down, pre-write these down in my notebook so I can be a little faster. Because you could have fought the werebore and subdued it. You don't have to go for a lethal hit, you know.
Oh, for some reason I can't.
Reed, did you get are you there? Did you get a
Yeah.
magic item?
Huh?
Did you get rewarded a magic item?
That ring of protection you gave me.
Or you
earlier.
got okay, you guys both got rings.
I'm trying to figure out how to add it though. I can't.
Larry
find
got
Yeah, I can't add anything either.
Neither can I.
What? You can't add stuff?
it. Mm-mm. Well, I can't
Nothing.
find it to begin.
Yeah,
with.
nothing comes up in the when you.
Yeah,
filter.
if you search for a magical item, there's nothing there.
Let's see if maybe it's because all the buttons we turned off. Let me see. So let me start with
When I click magical, I get potion of healing,
Wilbur.
spell scroll, and spell scroll. That's it.
yeah, it could be that we need to turn something else on. Let me see here. Inventory, manage inventory. Magical. And ring. No items found.
Yeah.
No results found.
Okay. So apparently we need to turn some more things on. Let me go to the builder on Reed's character. Go to the home screen. Expanded rules. Turn on the expanded rules. Go back to your sheet. Magical ring. Yeah, that did it. All right, so I don't see ring of protection though.
No, only if we just type in no protection. As I just do. There's an. That's not gonna be what it is.
Wow, what do I have to do? Ring. Whoops. Holy crap. You guys still there?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. I just put my computer to sleep or something. Hit the wrong button on the keyboard. So, I mean, that helped. Boy. So, I guess in Builder, in Home, include the legacy rules. These buttons have changed too, so it's like I don't know what they did until we actually did something.
Yeah, that worked for me.
So for
Turn on the legacy rules.
Turn on
Okay.
legacy. Okay.
Laser rifle of warning. I want that.
You know.
Oh, there it is. Yep. Yeah, no protect. Oh,
Ring of protection. There you go,
there
Reed.
it is. Got
Does that work for you now?
Let me look here and see.
Or you want me to put it in there for you? So you guys need to go to your builder and go to your home screen, and under sources,
Well, there it is. Ring of protection. Yeah.
add the legacy rules. And I don't know what the difference between the legacy and the expanded rules are.
The weird thing is it didn't add a +1 bonus to my AC when I equipped it.
You probably have to wear it and attune to it.
Oh, you know what? We probably have to. Yep, we have to attune at the bottom. There you go. Attune it at the bottom there.
I got it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep. So in game, you can just it's not going to take any time to use these magical weapons, but in D&D Beyond, you will have to wear it, attune to it to activate these features on the digital content. So Larry, you didn't want the Morning Star, so do you want +1 Great Axe?
Sure. But I did get the scimitar though, so
Oh yeah, he took the scimitar off the guy.
Oh, you got the okay. So you did get a weapon. Okay.
Yeah, he got magic.
but I would trade it out for a great axe.
Okay. Why don't you trade it out for a Great
Alright.
Axe? Just to make it easier in the game, because I know you have that mastery thing. Who else? Did everybody get else? Alicia, did you get something?
Yeah, you gave me the +1 short sword. Where
Okay.
did my thing go?
I got nothing.
So you got to do the same thing in your builder home.
Yeah, Warhammer or a
You're going
shield.
to turn on your expanded rules, and then maybe refresh and look for a short sword again. Or are you just trying to customize it? That probably work too. You should be able to look for it now. Kevin, you got something?
I did not. So either a Warhammer or a shield or something.
Probably. Let's just do all weapon. Well,
Okay.
Warhammer for you. You've got decent armor class.
Yeah, that sounds good. Thank
Plus
you.
1 Warhammer for you.
Perfect.
This are the rewards for the city guard mission. 2 out of 3 successes. And I'm Jeff. Is that alternate candidate? Hourglass. Prop. I'm gonna at least try to move the
I
prop.
just Googled it.
Maybe even have like just a digital clock on the table so everybody knows like it's counting down, because we have to report these results of Act 1 all like within the same 3 minutes on the Google sheet. I mean, you could do it early, but there's definitely a deadline, and if you don't put in success or failure, it's a failure.
Wow. So is it important to get to the finish line, or like for us on this one, we have to get back to the fountain?
Yeah.
City Center?
So
Was that a pass or fail on the scoring?
I think actually in the scoring, you have to success or fail the 3
Oh,
encounters. Getting back to the quest giver is where you would gain the rewards. And if you don't do that in time, I don't know. It's probably up to the DM on whether he's gonna like give the rewards out during the break, like I'm doing, or you miss that opportunity because the time ran out.
Hmm.
It's going to be up to the DM. Because the next thing is going to be basically when I describe Act 2, you'll understand you do not have any more time.
Kill faster. Kill faster.
It's not on your side.
I think our party name should be the Lollygaggers.
The Larry Gaggers.
No,
Well,
I'm not into that.
I don't like that.
the Lollygaggers.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to practice with you guys also. Mostly for my own, like, as a DM, you know, how do I push the players along? And without telling you, you know, like, I have to do it with story setting. You know, all I can do is describe the setting. You have to decide. You have to decide what to do. You have to decide whether searching the mausoleum is worth doing in the time that you have. You have to, you know, decide whether searching all these things, which there are items in a lot of the things. You know, these cards
Inside the werebore.
No.
Yeah.
And I don't want to spoil it for the people that are still going to play.
Well, heaven knows it. We want to rush you, Jeff.
We get more players, I might think.
But you'll have a little advantage now, knowing you are under a time crunch. You want to search for things.
1 hour.
But you want to impulsively act.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be like, I wonder if this guy's okay. You know, like, shoot him
Attack
down.
this child.
Yeah, like.
It's just a kid.
A kid.
Just a kid.
And what was
He's
up?
in the graveyard. No one will know. No one will know what we do. No one will be watching.
Can you tell us what was up with the kid?
I
You guys
don't
want
want
to give away secrets.
you might, if you're playing, I don't want to spoil it.
Okay.
You might, I don't know if you're going to get that part. There's like, you know, there's 10, I think, let's see.
We need some Post-it notes in your book there.
There's
Jeff.
10 different things I could have gave you for those 3 encounters. So you might not see any of those
Right.
when you play.
Do you are your scenarios assigned to you, or do you get to pick?
I get to pick them.
Cool.
Or I can roll a random encounter. But preparing ahead of time so that I can build the scenes, you know.
Right. Makes sense.
And have the characters, you know, like, oh, I need a werewolf, I need or a werebore, you know. And then how to deem that a success or failure. There's a little bit of DM skills here. Yeah, you might not. I don't want to spoil it.
Okay.
So you let the kid walk right by.
Right by.
All right, so we're gonna go with the wall holds. Your other successful tables are fending things off, and although Jeff wants to make it harder for you guys.
He always wants to make it harder.
So once you start seeing, we have an hour, correct?
We're gonna have that was 1 hour for Act 1, 1 hour for Act 2, and 1 hour for Act 3.
So time starts the minute you start describing the scene, correct?
Yep. So we're almost at the top of the show, the 2 hour mark.
Nice.
So we're gonna go with that. When we hit 3 hours, that will be the end of Act 2.
I may not make it to Act 3. We'll see.
Okay.
But I will make it through Act 2.
That's fine.
Well, I may be here for Act 2. Maybe I'll die during Act 2. Who knows? Whatever the gods will.
All right, Jeff.
So
The
just-
pressure of the time limit is
Someone
huge.
will
Turn
play
off.
for-
Yeah. Well, that's the part of it's not just this one table. There's hundreds of tables playing at the same time, and their actions affect their actions. So I'm going to say the wall held, but everyone else failed.
Oh, come on, guys. Put a little more backbone into it.
Well, I'll say two out of. I'll say two things failed and two things succeeded. So here is the description of the wall holding as we enter Act 2. Like the falling tide, the rumble of battle that surrounds the city begins to fade. An uneasy silence lies thick in the air for a moment before it is clear no undead horde will enter the city this day. The wall held. But the silence is short-lived. The moonlit sky slowly dims, and the shadows are plummeting towards the street. Suddenly,
fast.
shouts, sorcery, steel fills the air, announcing the second wave of Zarthal's assault that arrives from the sky.
Oh boy.
Passenger pigeons.
So we're gonna run Skyhook. Yep, 3 foul Giffins and riding cultist captains riding them appear out of the air and land near your players or attack. Let's see, they're within.
You said these are Giffins?
Yeah, Griffins.
Oh, Griffins. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I know.
Owl griffins.
Foul.
Owl Griffins, like owl bears?
No, Kevin. No. It's Buckbeak.
Let's do.
Excuse please.
So they're going to come across the river, and one, will land. And
Warlock, you have away with fell beasts, tame these too.
Not a bad idea. Do I lose my werebore?
do you want it or not?
No, I want to keep it.
Okay.
Bacon? His name's Bacon.
Bacon. Our friend Bacon. Tie Bacon to one of those fences, would you?
I was gonna call him Doomba, but
Doomba?
like Pumbaa, but Doomba.
Sure.
Uh,
You can call him Mr. Pig.
Bacon Doomba
Be a big
Doomba
pig,
Bacon.
All right. You guys can see most of that as these foul creatures appear from the sky. Also, at the top of the order, zombie goons are falling from the sky.
just like plopping to the ground.
Yeah.
Odd.
It's one way to travel.
Cage free. Cage.
So are you worried about the foul or the coursing corpses?
Oh Lord.
Whoa.
All right.
Run away!
So Act 2 is going to include these griffins and their captains.
You call them Griffins.
Griffins?
Griffins.
Griffins.
And zombie swarms and zombie goons.
Oh boy.
This could be a killer.
I have to write down a bunch of stuff. We might need more than the top of the hour. This is a lot. I'm getting there. I'll get there. Should all be here. I just have to. I need to prep my notebook ahead of time.
I ain't supposed to be here today.
Foul Griffin. There they are. All right, guys. Welcome to Act 2. Let's roll initiative.
Wow.
All right, Larry, what do you got?
19.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I know.
Alicia?
12.
Kevin?
20.
Reed?
Show off.
6.
Troy?
15.
So Kevin, then Larry, then Troy. Is that right? And then Alicia, and then Reed. All right, guys. Kevin, you're up. Yep.
All right.
Marodius.
Yes. And I am going to. Where's that undead thing? I'm going to. How close are the those undead on the left and the right? How far away from us are they?
25 feet or so. The zombie swarms.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to
Where's your
raise my holy symbol out in front of me and focus the power of my god and try to channel divinity and turn undead. So they have to make a save of DC 13 wisdom. If they fail, they're frightened and incapacitated for 1 minute. And try to move as far away as they can.
Well, I got a 15.
They each have to roll.
And a 17.
Okay. Oh, are the hordes one creature?
Yeah, the swarm acts as one.
All right. Well, that doesn't work very well. I'm not particularly compelling, am I? All right. Well, that's my turn.
So they make their saves.
Yep.
And that's your turn. Shady.
Which group did you shoot at, Kevin?
Both.
Oh, both.
Yep.
And they both succeed.
Both passed their saves.
Hmm. Are you doing something, Jesse, or are you waiting on me?
I'm waiting for you, Shady. I said Shady Thunder, Shady Thunder.
Sorry. Getting
Swim
used to a
Shady.
new name. Getting used to a new name. I'm going to cast Firebolt at that foul beast in front of me.
Okay. At the beast or the captain?
At the beast.
Okay.
And that is a 23 to hit.
That will hit.
Awesome. And we do 2d10 damage on those. That's a 9 and a 6. 15 damage. Fire damage.
Okay. I got it.
That's the end of
That's it? Okay.
Yep. Shoot and ask questions later.
Yeah.
How's a fighter shooting firebolts?
I have cantrips
How does a fighter have cantrips?
because I'm a tiefling.
Ah,
I also have psionic powers.
yeah, that didn't make sense either.
But you didn't move or anything, so we're
No.
okay.
You didn't move or anything, so this guy's gonna swoop in and attack you. This guy's gonna swoop in and try to attack this guy. This guy's gonna swoop in and attack some innocent people over here.
Ah, what a jerk.
And they get to let's see, beak attack is only once, but wait, beak claws. They're gonna attack with their claws first and make several clawing attacks. 11 to hit you, Larry Shady.
That does not hit me, and I hellish rebuke him.
Ooh,
As a reaction.
nice.
What's
As a
a relish
warlock.
review?
A relish
warlock?
rebuke. Read your spells.
So how does that work when I
you're a
miss
pickle?
you?
Let's see. Oh, wait.
Take half as much
Oh,
damage.
taking damage. Okay. I have to take damage. Never mind.
Yeah. So okay.
Don't laugh at me.
Brilliant. That's fine. That's fine. How about 19 to hit you?
Ooh, that hits.
Okay. Now you can hellish rebuke.
Now you
No.
can relish it.
Hellish.
I'm gonna mustard rebuke him.
You would take 14 slashing damage, but your hellish rebuke. You roll a dice, I believe, and lower that.
Um,
No, you
No,
roll
you
the
take
dice.
damage.
You do a dexterity saving throw.
the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by green flames, and it makes a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
was
you're
that-
attacking back.
Yeah, it's a reaction.
Okay. So you take the full 14 points of damage
Mm-hmm.
first.
Yep.
And then you attack back. And
Yep.
it's a saving throw for me?
Yep.
That is what kind of save?
Dexterity.
Dirty
Sorry.
20.
Damn it. That
Ooh.
saves. But you take half as much of this damage, which is 14. You get 7 damage.
All right. Not bad. Not bad.
Well, that kind of
Um,
claw damage, those civilians should be fine.
Yeah, right.
That makes me
Alright,
not want to use mine.
I'm going to bypass that last third attack because of your hellish rebuke also. And the next beast is going to claw at the warlock, Necro. 9 to hit.
That's a miss.
I think it's rolling. It's rolling better on the table here. Yep. That's 23 to hit.
That's a definite hit.
14 points of slashing damage. And the next claw attack is going after the werebeast behind you. 15 to hit it? You probably don't know.
Most likely.
I'm going to say it hits. It breaks the chain off your werebeast. We have a werebeast on the loose. Why don't you give us another? Let's see. I don't know. That happens.
Animal handling?
I mean, what do you want to do?
Can I attempt to make a reaction to try and grab the chain?
Sure. Give me a strength saving throw.
A strength? Okay.
Or animal. Well, yeah, you want to grab the chain. That's more like a strength.
Yeah, that's good because I have +1 to saves. I'd rather do that. 16?
All right. Yeah, you hold on to the chain.
Does it calculate your plus to saves when you roll the die?
It should. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll say you're holding on to the chain, and that's your reaction.
It's still charmed.
Yeah, it's a 1 hour charm, so it's friendly to you.
Cool.
Just holding on to this werebore. What else? That is their turn. I want to say the zombies are gonna move.
Are they gonna do the zombie shuffle?
You do the zombie shuffle.
But not attack anyone quite yet.
They're sightseeing zombies.
They're what?
Sightseeing zombies. They're tourists.
Yeah.
All right, Necro, you're up.
I would like to.
You only get one.
Cast Find Familiar as a bat. Bat.
Okay.
So in the service of a familiar, a spirit that takes an animal form you choose. My familiar acts independently of me, but obeys my commands. I have telepathic connection to it. I can command it to engage in combat.
Okay, you have a bat.
Cool. And I would like to have it attack that captain on the griffin.
Okay.
Is his name Webigail?
Webigail?
Looks like his name is Shredder.
As my bonus action, so I have to use a bonus action for it to attack.
What was casting Find Familiar was your action though then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it was. Then I have it until it dies. So.
Okay.
Not around.
Let's see. Okay, we're gonna roll to hit. See my die. Sorry. 12 to hit.
12 to hit the captain. Miss.
Okay, and I want to say, well, no, that would be an action also, I guess. Going invisible would be an action, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done then. Actually, I moved back. Can I move back towards the fountain? Just
Sure.
behind everybody. With my werebore.
You can move about 10 feet away because you're chained to an animal.
Yeah. I guess I can't. I've already used my action to talk to it. To move back with me.
I mean, you could pull on the chain.
Okay, I'll pull on the chain.
That would probably get you a little further.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right. That's your turn. Alicia, Val killed her.
Val killed her. I want to try the turn undead thingamabobber.
Okay.
It's a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw.
$12 and 8.
Yes, they were already weakened by my god.
Right. So they are frightened and incapacitated for 1 minute.
Run away! With just 10 rounds. Oh, yeah.
It tries to move as far from you as it can on its turns.
Very good.
Effect ends early if the creature takes damage, if you have the incapacitated condition, or if you die. Well, that's not going to happen.
So they're going to run away?
Yeah.
Run away! Run away!
Run away! And then there's something else. Hang on. Whenever you use turn undead, you can roll a number of d8s equal to your wisdom modifier and add the rolls together. Each undead that fails its saving throw against that use of turn undead takes radiant damage equal to the roll's total. This damage doesn't end the turn effect. So my wisdom modifier is 5. No, that's saving throw. Never mind. My wisdom modifier is 2. 6 and 4. So they take 10 radiant damage.
Oof.
Okay. Very good. All right. Anything else?
Somebody took damage already, right?
Laurie and
Who's Laurie?
Troy.
Who's this? Who's this Laurie character?
Sorry, lower deck Harry took damage.
That's not my name.
Okay, so I, as a bonus action,
Your name is Swim Shady.
There you go.
what can I do?
Swim Shady.
As a bonus action, I can cast. Is mass healing word like too much right now? Hang on.
Probably.
Yeah, up to 6. I don't really want to do that. I'm gonna cast Cure wounds. How many points are you guys down?
I'm down 14,
Wait, are you down 7 or 14?
but I
Lower
have a bonus action where I can take care of myself.
Okay. You go ahead and take care of yourself during your bonus action.
Tori, how many points are you down?
I think the same. 14 points down. Putting
Okay.
it up.
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on Necro at first level. So that's 7 plus 5 is 12 plus 5 is enough. 12 plus 5 is 17.
Are any of those temporary hit points?
I don't think so.
No.
Yep. Your max health, that's it.
Thank
Anything
you.
else?
I'm done.
All right. Reed Wilbur.
Wilbur is going to
Take a nap.
Wilbur's gonna cast Firebolt cantrip at the beast. We're gonna try and take out this beast the guard is on. That is 14 to hit.
14 just barely hits.
Okay. That'll be 11 fire damage.
Okay. Got it.
And that is it.
All right. The other griffin is going to attack the innocent bystanders. They go down.
Well, that was a loss right there.
That's a fail. We
Yep.
didn't save him.
You just failed one thing.
And then we're at the top of the order with Kevin's Marodius.
Marodius. All right. I'm going to move up around and behind the griffin that's attacking lower deck Larry. And I'm going to attack with advantage on the captain.
Okay. Striking at the captain.
I only get a 10.
With advantage?
Yeah.
That is miss.
We're gonna die.
Anything else?
That's all I got.
All right. Slim Thunder.
All right, I'm gonna.
Tropic Thunder.
First thing I'm gonna do with my bonus action.
You have advantage now.
I'm gonna second wind,
Okay.
and it's 1d10. Not that one.
Oh, no, come on.
4 plus 5 hit points back. Then I am going to take my great axe and I'm going to start chopping at this thing right in front of me with my weapon mastery feature. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Okay.
And then on a hit, the second creature takes the great axe's damage, but you don't add your ability modifier to that damage unless that modifier is negative. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Modifier
This
what?
thing's
negative.
looking pretty rough. Just
Okay.
roll some damage.
Well, did you hit it yet? Did you roll damage yet?
I
He
haven't
did.
rolled damage yet.
You hit it.
I hit it, and my damage will be 7.
7. Not quite enough. Put the
And
beast
I will come around and swing again.
What were you asking about?
The cleave.
Great axe?
The
The
cleave.
cleave part?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a cultist on top of the beast.
Right.
So the cultist would take...
takes the great axe's damage, but don't add your ability modifier to that damage.
Okay, so no +3. So 4 points of damage to a cultist.
Okay. And we'll do it again.
Go again.
Another dirty 20. Crazy.
Nice.
12 damage.
All right, the beast is down. You can cleave the cultist again. Oh wait, you can only do that once per turn, right?
It doesn't say once per turn. Oh, wait. You can make this extra attack only once per turn. Yes.
There we go. So that beast is down. Anything else?
Still have movement. I'll stay where I'm at. And just let him look at the blood dripping off my great axe.
Okay. All right. Before they get to act, the cavalry failed their efforts, and the city is bombarded with rubble and debris onto the battlefield. Basically, rocks are falling from the sky. You all get pelted by rocks. Everyone make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, nice. Dirty 20.
Save.
11.
Fail. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
I failed also. 8 points.
8 points of bludgeoning damage.
I failed also.
8 points of bludgeoning damage.
12?
12's a fail. 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Everyone
We're
gets
also going to hit everything else on the field. So I'll roll for the monsters.
Oh, those civilians would have died from the rocks anyways.
I'm going to say the griffins fail. The captains succeed. The zombie swarms succeed. The goons succeed. Somehow the unintelligent zombies, they're like in the water, crossing the river, and don't get hit by the water.
Typical.
Running away.
What about Doomba? Should I roll for him?
Yeah, sure.
12.
12's a fail.
What was that for? Your werebat?
The wereboar.
The werebore? Fail. That guy's down.
Jeez.
All right, I'm gonna let go of the chain then.
Roll for your bat. That has 1 hit point.
Yep.
Those rocks have done more damage than all the creatures so far.
13.
Did you roll a 13?
Yeah.
Bats have +2, so I'm going to say save.
15. Yes. That's a lie.
And then everybody else gets to go here. This guy's gonna swoop over,
Hmm.
try to attack these guys.
Been fun.
Those are wargs in Griffin's clothing.
This guy's gonna chase down this guy. All right. So, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to print these things out on more separate sheets. More separate sheets, definitely. Or have cards. Cards would be great.
Just have some Lego plates with cards on them. You know, a Lego deck.
Or you could have cards.
We are
Right.
under halfway, guys. Just so you're aware.
Clock is ticking on Act 2. Let's attack that warlock first. That's a natural one. And that's a natural 20.
Oh man.
So you're going to take... Wow. Yeah, you're going to take 28 points of slashing damage.
Wait, which one is advantage? Or is that 2 attacks?
The second attack was a critical... The first one was a critical miss. Second one's a critical hit.
Who is that hitting?
You, warlock.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You take 28 points of damage.
Holy hell! I need help.
I'm gonna do a reaction and I do a psionic protective shield on Troy. Reduce the damage taken by 1d8 plus. So reduce that by 7.
Oh, okay.
Sounds good.
Go back to 9.
By the power of the lower decks, I protect you.
Thank you, Scaron.
All right. The other beast is attacking the wizard. Wilbur.
Nice.
Dirty
Nice
20.
Their tanks can sit back and relax.
14 points of slashing damage to Wilbur.
Okay.
Oh, Wilbur.
And, yeah, 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
14 points of more.
I'm down.
You're down.
I don't. Okay, I'm down.
Yep. 0 hit points. And I think there's one more. The soldier off the bird. He's a cultist captain. He's going to strike back at the tiefling in front of him with cultist captain. He's gonna shoot a scorching ray at you. Okay. Plus 4. 9 to hit.
No.
Critical hit. 20. That is 2d6. I got 2 once. Doubled is, I'll just do doubled. 4 fire damage. He has 3 rays though. Here comes the third one. That is a little hard to read these dice, but I believe that's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so 1 more.
And you said that's fire damage?
Yeah.
I am resistant to fire damage.
Oh shit.
Ooh, what's your resistance?
I don't know. What does it say?
Tiefling. It should have known that. Oh well.
It should be resists 5 or something.
So resistant
half
is
damage.
half damage.
Half
Oh,
damage.
okay.
Immune is no damage.
Yeah, I thought it was a resist like 5. The first 5 damage don't count or something. But
So what did the third ray do?
7 points of damage. So take 3. Half of that is 3.
Okay.
I think that's their turn. Do the zombies get to make another wisdom
Nope.
saving throw against? No, they just
Nope.
continue to run away for 1 minute. Okay.
yeah,
They're gone.
yep. If the tournament works, they keep running away until their time's up.
Okay. However,
However they want to run is just fine.
they run away.
Trying to sear some vent, whatever's coming
Two
here.
more fresh units fall from the air, and these commoners start raising from the dead. Zombie guns. And that is my turn. Troy, Necro Troy.
Can I just have my bat attack that captain next to me?
Bat is going after the captain.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yep. He's flying around this guy, attacking
just
this guy.
just to bug him.
Just to, yep, keep his attention. Sure.
9 to hit.
That misses.
Okay, I'm gonna move to the other side of the fountain, away from him, and cast invisibility.
Nice.
It's gonna provoke an attack of opportunity.
When I'm invisible?
No, as you move away. Because
Okay.
it was
Let me-
attacking you. So you're in melee, you
Oh.
know.
Oh,
Well-
okay.
Can he just cast invisibility and then move?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, can I flip the script on that then?
Strike that. Reverse it.
Okay. You can cast invisibility. I believe it's still going to take an attack of opportunity with disadvantage.
Okay, I have no other choice, so yeah.
So with disadvantage, it's going to try to bite at you. Natural 1.
Nice.
Bat did its duty.
All right. So you are invisible and successfully disengaged. Anything
That's my
else?
turn. No, that's my turn.
Alicia's character, Val.
Well.
There's a dead, not quite dead wizard, unconscious on the ground next to you.
Oh, well, that's good.
And I'll say, for mechanics wise, and it's since we didn't talk about it, you have the holy symbol of Elora.
And she does what again?
can raise the dead.
Oh, well, that's a good move. That's not a good move.
Well, but you can still heal Reed's character, right? He's not dead.
Right, he's not dead. He's unconscious. But I'm just saying, you do have this holy symbol. You can use an action to use it or something else.
Jesse, did you say we all got one of those symbols?
No, you have one
Nope.
for the party.
One for the party? Okay.
I think I'm gonna do a second level cure wounds on Wilbur there.
Okay.
Which is 4d8 plus 6.
Nice.
8, 7, 11. 11 plus 7 is 18. 18 plus 6 is 24. Plus 6 is 30.
Whoa.
Very good.
30 points of healing?
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
To who? To me?
To Wilbur.
Oh,
To Wilberforce.
Sorry.
You're invisible.
I know. I need to tell her where I am.
Can't cast on you. Can't see you, bud.
Where? Anything else? That's your action or bonus action, whatever that was.
Is anybody incapacitated in some way? Because I have a bonus action plus a restoration.
I could use some points. I'm down 10, but not.
Reed was incapacitated.
Yeah.
Reed was unconscious. Now has 30 hit points.
Lesser restoration ends a condition of either
Yeah, that
paralyzed or poisoned. I can't do anything else in that case.
Movement.
Yeah, I'm thinking about.
I want to say you could freely move. The other one attacked the wizard. So you might be I would give you free movement without the opportunity attack there.
Okay, I'm gonna move kind of towards the downed griffin, like in that open spot right in front of the bench.
Okay. Sounds good.
And I have to take my dog outside.
All right, Reed Wilbur wakes up.
Since they're liking to hit me, I'm gonna make you pull out some extra discs. I am going to cast.
You're currently laying on the ground.
Oh, I'm gonna stand up. After she gave me all those things, I'm gonna stand up, and I'm going to cast. Because I always remembered someone else doing this. I'm gonna cast Mirror Image. So you're gonna find me 3 more blue discs.
Whoa. Mirror image. Okay.
I remember
mirror image.
Someone else did that once before. Might as well. Seemed to have worked decently for him.
3.
3. Yep. I have 3 more of me. There we go.
One's enough.
I was seeing that.
All right. Mirror image. Tokens are placed around you.
And I guess I'm just trying to think here real quick. I cast a spell now for inventory, like healing potion stuff. Is that something? If we use that, can we use that, or is that we'd have to do that as an action also?
That's an action. It's a bonus action to drink a potion.
How about to administer it to someone else or give it to someone else?
Might be a
Full action.
it depends on what you're.
We'll just, I
He's
mean,
gonna open Larry's mouth and dump the potion down.
yeah, he's just standing right there. So I was just saying, I mean, I could give him a healing potion, but I don't have to, I guess. That's fine. Oh, that's my turn. My turn's good. I'm done.
Yeah, I mean he's holding healing, so I don't know.
Okay. That's me. I'm done.
Okay.
Done.
Check. All right, we're at the top of the third round, Kevin. Herodias.
All right. Well, I'm standing right behind the guard captain,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna attack him.
Okay.
All right. 20 to hit.
That hits.
So I do 5 points of damage, and I also I push him 10 feet.
Okay. Push him 10 feet into Larry, I guess.
Past Larry.
I want to say you probably could push maybe like that.
Yep, that works.
If you're clever.
Oh, I think I'm clever. And then I'm going to turn and back up a little bit and face the other two goons and kind of go back to back with lower deck Larry. The other way. Back up the other way. Nope. Towards lower decks. Yeah,
Shady.
there we go.
Name is Shady.
Swim Shady.
Swim Shady.
Okay. All right.
That's my action.
That's your turn. All right, Shady.
All right. This guy's prone right next to me.
Yeah. Yep. Sure. Yep.
Prone
Well,
to getting ass whooping.
So you get advantage on melee attacks or disadvantage on ranged attacks.
Shoot him! Shoot him!
I'm just gonna
Hit him.
shock him. I'm just gonna come down with this great axe a couple of times. Oh, that's not very good. That's a 9 to hit.
You have advantage, though.
With advantage?
Duh. My bad. Oh, that's much better. 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Choppy. Mr. Slice and Dice.
Oh, nice. 15 cleaving damage,
Okay.
and a second is also a 25 with an additional 8 cleaving damage.
Okay. So you
I
want to cleave
named my great axe Scream Cleaver.
Scream Cleaver.
Scream Cleaver.
Yeah.
That
And
sounds like
then
your turn.
You know, those psionic fighting warriors always have all those.
that'll be my turn. I'm good.
Okay. I need a bathroom break. So we're going to take 5, and I'll come back with the monster's turn.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom then too.
So did you? I assumed you watched The Boys, season 5.
Oh, yeah.
4.
Yeah, that was weeks ago.
Yeah, I didn't get around to watching it until Labor Day weekend. I just binged the whole thing.
I made it through. We finished up House of the Dragon. That was actually, I think it was better than the first season.
I don't have HBO, so I haven't seen the second season yet.
Hulu?
I have Hulu.
I think you can get it through Hulu.
Really?
Yeah, they have HBO stuff on there.
Well, you can buy HBO, but they don't have
Oh.
HBO's content, I don't believe.
It's Showtime and Stars that's through Hulu.
Mhm.
They don't have HBO stuff anymore.
Yeah, there are a number of things on Apple I'd like to watch, but I am not getting Apple TV.
I'm just so irritated with television, with streaming services. It's just, can we go back to satellite or cable, please?
Well, I still like streaming better than that, but it's. I said we were in the heyday of streaming about 2 or 3 years ago, when everything was relatively cheap and there were only a couple of options.
Yeah, and now you're paying for these services, and they're still giving you commercials.
Yep, I know. That's got. Well, and now I'm like, oh, I'm glad I still own my DVDs, because you can't find stuff half the time. When you can, you've got to watch commercials, so it's worth the minute to go find the DVD, put it in, and actually play it on my DVD player. So
Yeah, I miss the bonus features. You know?
never watch those.
Oh, come on! The deleted scenes and bloopers and stuff. That's great stuff.
What's funny is I use my computer to watch movies with DVDs and such, and now that all the new computer cases, none of them come with optical drives anymore, or spots to put optical drives. So it's like
dead technology.
Well, they want to make it dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
They
I
want
bought
everything to be streaming.
that, or they want it all on USB or something, but
The Watching Dead.
Yeah.
kind of crazy. You know, I dug up a case that worked. I just need a little bit bigger one that'll still have that capability. This one's actually got 2 optical drives in it. But only one's hooked up because the motherboard only does so many connections these days.
Oh, good for it. Wild dog.
Roy and Alicia, make sure you're saving those earthquakes for us when we get there, okay?
I know. I was
You know what-
thinking about that too.
You know what's annoying is that Andor season 2 had a trailer over a year ago at Disney's whatever, and that still hasn't been released.
Wow.
Huh. That's weird. All right.
All right, that's 4 minutes. We get 4 minutes.
I stopped my
Yeah.
timer on mine.
Yeah.
I got
Well,
9 minutes. 9 minutes.
well,
9:40 or something.
We'll add another
Yeah, it's
10 minutes
3:05.
after or whatever. We're getting there. Barrage of zombies. These two are gonna. Well, there's an invisible person there, so they don't see that person. They probably aimlessly.
Attacking griffins.
Trip over hedges.
Yeah, I think they
Those
would be.
griffins look like chicken.
Well, I think they'd be smarter than that.
They're zombies. How are they
Yeah,
smarter
they're
than
zombies.
that? Zombies have like 1 intelligence.
I think they're sitting on the bench, enjoying the moonlight.
We'll send one to attack that guy and one to come up this way. That guy.
And do I get an attack of opportunity because it enters my area or no?
That's not how it works.
I wasn't sure.
He's
I'm like, is
basically
it
just
entering or
attacking
just
you.
leaving?
What the hell is that, Alicia?
It's a monster.
I can't tell if that's his tongue or if he's eating a guy.
That's what I said. I said it looks like he's eating some guy in pants.
Now I'm self-conscious about his freaking tongue, you guys. Jeez.
But it looks cool though, because it looks like
That was a pretty bad 180, Troy.
I like
Pants.
his little teeth.
pants eater.
Tiny teepees. I made him a tail and horns. They're coming.
I want to see some crocheted creatures out of the monster manual.
Yeah. So would I.
Beholder would be cool.
How about a displacer
Cool.
beast?
I just
Or
bought a
that.
bunch of different colored eyeballs that are slightly bigger. They're like more like this big, as
Nice.
opposed to like the little tiny black ones that I have. So I could do a
Can we get
beholder
extra time while the dungeon master's reading?
little eyeballs.
Yeah, sorry. Well,
Hey.
2 more zombie goons land on the field.
Oh.
So do they actually have to get up after they land? Because I assume they're splatting on the ground and have to rearrange themselves
Yeah.
after they stand up.
You have to do that whole bones clicking back into place.
We get a round of reassembly before they attack.
Right. They're those ones. That's why I did the movement first on the other ones. These ones are just
Alright.
in place
Okay.
there. They're not going to attack anything.
Superhero landing zombies.
And
Except the whole
also,
hand gets shattered.
I believe the barrage of rocks.
They believe they can fly.
That's my freaking
They
stabby.
just keep falling from the
They're gonna
sky.
trip
Let me
over
see
them.
here on initiative
Get
count.
up every round or two.
Yeah, it's every round. Rubble and rocks descend onto the battlefield. Everyone make a
Where are these rocks coming from?
over the wall. The cavalry failed, so the siege weapons are launching rocks onto the city.
17.
Save
Yep.
Oh, good for you.
13.
Lower deck. Yeah.
13 is a
I got
fail.
22.
8 points bludgeoning.
What?
I failed 8 points.
Fail. 8 points of bludgeoning.
Well, but he's invisible, so the rocks can't see him.
Right.
A dex saving throw?
Dex saving throw.
13.
Fail. The DC
Damn
is
it.
14. 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
None of the bad guys notice this cinder block bouncing off of nothing. In
Oh, they're getting hit by their own cinder blocks, Larry.
Oh yeah, we're gonna roll for them too.
So I guess I got a question then, because would that be considered just like a creature hitting me? Because I have my duplicates. Would I roll to?
Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, I would say one of my duplicates got hit and was killed. So, yep. One of them.
Oh, poor duplicate.
But, hey, that kept me from getting hit. That's
Yep.
that's all matters, you know.
There you
I don't know
go.
if it was worth it.
That's how to wizard.
I learned it from another great.
That's wizard,
magical
Wilbur.
Great indeed.
All right,
now
zombie
a squirrel.
goons. Zombie goons have a -2 to Dex. Let's see
Nice.
how.
Squish.
I'm gonna roll a couple of them. Let's see.
Gosh.
The new ones
Wash up.
fail.
Nice.
Squish. Squash.
Squish, squish, bish.
Squish squash. They were taking a bath.
The old ones pass. And is there just the one griffin? There's
No,
two.
there's
of them.
two.
There's two.
There's two.
Unfortunately, there's two.
They fail.
Nice.
Uh,
Broken wings.
eight,
Shattered beaks.
8 points of damage.
The rocks. Take them out.
And the cultists also fail.
Nice. Do the villagers fail?
The cultists get knocked off their rides.
The villagers are the old zombies. Well, I guess
Oh,
they're.
okay.
I mean,
No.
Yeah, I actually don't have them written down yet, so let's roll for them. Yeah, they fail.
Nice.
This guy's dead.
Oh, yeah.
nice.
Would that be an attack? I'm sorry, Jesse. Would that be an attack roll? Technically?
Yeah.
Or
Well,
that
no,
was a
you're
saving
right.
throw.
Saving
That's
throw.
right.
Yeah.
Never mind. Okay. Yeah.
Dex saving throw on the bat.
You can attack the rocks as they're falling if you want.
No, I was saying if it was an attack, I would have had. It would have been disadvantaged.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
it's a barrage. It's hitting the whole bat, everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just
So roll for the bat.
Okay.
+2.
+2, 17. He saves.
Let's
Yeah.
save
Nice.
again. The
Yeah,
one hit
that's
point bat.
frickin'
It's
bat.
gonna
One hit, 1 point wonder.
survive this thing. All right, that is the movement and the barrage. Now the zombies attack and everything. Let's do the big boy first. So the big boys. This guy didn't move, huh? Yeah. It's gonna probably.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So, wizard, I'm gonna attack you first in your mirror images. Does a 15 hit?
yeah. And it takes down one of the duplicates.
Okay.
Is that the one on the left?
Yeah.
24 to hit.
Yeah. And that also kills another duplicate. Just me.
Here's comes a couple towards the teeth. That is 23 to hit. Shady.
Just but a scratch.
I'm sorry, say that again.
23 to hit.
Dope.
Again.
Yeah.
14 points of slashing damage. Here comes another one. That's a dirty 20. 14 more points of slashing damage.
Evening, Ben.
I do my psionic help me thing. Where it go?
Okay.
Hold on.
Help. Need somebody. Help. Help.
Protective field. That's what it is.
And I was better, so much better than today. Didn't need anybody's help in any way.
Hello?
That would be a certain.
Okay. So I'm trying. It's weird because I have to figure out what the die size is. It doesn't just tell me. So. Oh, nice. 8 plus 0. So it's a total of only 6. You said it was 14 again?
14 and 14, yep.
Okay, so 8. So I protect myself against 8 of those hit points.
All right.
So it's only 6 damage.
6, yes. 14 and 6.
Oof. Looking pretty rough.
How you want to do this, Jesse?
No.
Yeah. All right. So that, and then the cultists riding the beast is going to take some action.
Spit at me.
Right. Well, he saw the fire didn't help, so how about vicious mockery?
Art in your general direction,
Mother was a hamster.
and your father smelt of elderberry. Now leave, or I shall taunt you a second time.
Why do you think I have this outrageous accent, you silly king?
Outrageous accent.
I think you need to make a wisdom saving throw. Yes.
Uh-oh.
Oh, fighters. Big wisdom fighters. That's a 19.
19 saves.
Yes.
That why they call you the Big Whiz?
Something like
Sure.
that.
Same thing to the wizard. Make a wisdom saving throw.
That would be a 20, sir.
You save.
Wow.
And now the zombies attack. There are 2 on the Marodius. Those are goons. Goons are going to take a couple of slam attacks. Oh, nat 20. 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Are you sure it hits?
Yeah, nat 20. Plus 3, 23 to hit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Hits a little bit.
And a 14 to hit. That probably
Miss.
The other one, nat 1. So
Oh yeah, he drops his
it's
claws.
gonna fall. It's gonna fall down, trying to attack you. And then there's one on the cleric, Val Killdeer. That is good. That is 22 to hit. Val Killdeer, you're gonna take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wait, how is that good?
And that is my turn.
No, Jesse, that's their turn.
Wait, I was reading something. Did I take damage? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
4.
4 points.
4 points.
4 points of bludgeoning damage from a zombie.
Okay.
And then we go back to Troy, Necro Troy on the
I have a
invisibility
question.
front.
I have a question. Do species traits are considered spells?
Nope. Well, depends.
I mean,
You have a potion you can chug?
What are you trying to do?
I wanted to use my healing hands.
Where is that on your spells?
It's a species traits under features and traits.
if you go under spells, Troy, does it list it?
No, it
Well,
doesn't.
it's under his feet, so you get to just read what it is. What does it say? Where is it?
It's in my species traits.
Once
It's
per
not-
long rest, as an action, you can touch a creature and restore 5 hit points.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can do that. It's not a spell.
cool. I
Are
would
you going
like
to
an
touch
action.
yourself in the middle of this battle?
No,
Yeah, I
he's
am.
asking if he's going to turn uninvisible, right?
Yeah, because if it's a spell, it's gonna turn me uninvisible. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. So, no, right. It's not a spell.
All right, so I can cast it without losing my invisibility. is
You
what
can
I'm
use
asking.
it. It's not a spell, so you're not casting.
Sweet. All right, I'm gonna gain.
look at how
regain
far
5 hit
we've come
points.
in like a year and 2/3. Look at
All
Troy.
right, and
All right.
my. Oh no, that would be an attack action.
But you have
so-
to, it's not a spell, but you have a spell. You have a slot there that you used it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And I think that's it because I don't want to lose my invisibility still.
That's your action. You want to move?
Mm,
Do you have a healing potion, Troy?
yeah.
Because you could drink that for a bonus action, right, Jesse?
Yep. Bonus action healing
Okay.
potion.
All right, let's do that.
That's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. And that's going to be 7. All right. Back to 13. And that's my turn. I'm going to stay where
Okay.
I'm at.
That's your turn. So we're gonna go to Alicia, Val.
Do the griffins count as creatures?
I would assume so.
Yes,
They're not
Yeah.
intelligent, right?
they're creatures. Yes,
Okay.
I mean they're monster creatures. I don't know what you're.
I want to cast Revivify on that griffin and ride it.
What?
What?
What was that, Mel?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay. Why not? So you're gonna cast Revivify on the griffin. What does that do? Is it an action or?
It is an action. I touch a creature that has died within the last minute. That creature revives with 1 hit point. This spell can't revive a creature that has died of old age or replace any missing parts.
Nice. Okay. Let's do it. That's what you want to do. That's what you can do.
I do. Let's see.
It only has 1 hit point though.
Ride it off into the sunset.
On
Alicia.
there?
Be like, peace out, buddies.
Bye, guys. It was fun.
Yeah, I'm guessing she rides up in the air.
I think the zombie's going to take a 1 attack of opportunity as you do this. If you want to jump up on there, or do you want to save that for later?
No, I'm gonna jump up on.
Would you get on his back before you revivify him?
Well, not if he was on the side.
Yeah, I rolled a 3, so I didn't hit you. Zombies are weak.
You're all
All right, yeah. You're on the griffin.
Sweet.
Anything else?
I can't really do anything else. Can I just start flying?
I want to say it's going to take a turn for it to move
Okay.
because you just rose it from the dead.
Just I can't.
It's not going to like get up and instantly fly away. But you're on there, and you can definitely do that on the next turn.
Okay. I want to drink one of my health potions
Okay.
as a bonus action. Where's my thing? 2d4 plus 2.
Yep.
3. No, come back. 3, 5, 7 restored hit points.
All right. Unless you have anything else, that was a lot. I think Wilbur is up.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. I'm going to cast Scorching Ray.
Okay.
And the first ray will go at the griffin that is right there, just below me or whatever there.
Sure.
That's going to be 16 to hit.
Yes.
That is going to be 4 fire damage.
Okay. Anything else?
I'm just going to keep doing another ray. He's
Okay.
still up. I'll do another one I get 4 rays. So the second
Okay,
ray,
go ahead.
that's going to be a 25 to hit.
That hits.
This is still at that same griffin. Stays down. That's going to be 6 fire.
Okay. Got it.
If he's still up, I'm going to do another one at him. That's a 26 to hit.
Hits.
3 fire. Jeez.
Okay. Still up.
It's a 26 to hit.
Hits.
Yeah, need some different dice here. These D6s are terrible. 5 fire.
Okay. Got it. Now he's looking pretty rough.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Yeah, you can't really move. You get chomped on. That is the end of round 3. I want to say we're at time.
Yeah.
Can I do a turn on dead quick first?
Yeah, you're up. So we'll give you one more turn. Sure. I'll give Larry a
So
turn.
then all these I'm gonna use the power punch to compel all these undead to flee.
Go for it.
Okay, they got to make a DC 13 save.
What kind of save is it?
Wisdom save, I believe.
Oh, they probably have a minus, right? So I rolled 11. So I want to say they fail. The zombies start running away.
Power of punch compel you.
And I'll give Shady one last move.
Slim window, Shady.
Yeah. I'll just chop him with my axe, the one that came up behind me.
Want to kill the one that Reed's killing? That's rough.
Well, if he's pretty rough, then
He might cleave it.
I might cleave it. Okay.
Wait,
Yucky. That's a 10 to hit.
advantage.
Misses.
Oh, with advantage.
With advantage. Wow.
So much better. Dirty 20 to hit.
Okay.
Six damage? No, I'm sorry. 7 damage.
7 damage.
And that is to both.
Well, no modifier to the cleave.
Okay, so 3.
Okay.
The modifier is on the damage, right?
Modifiers are all over the place on this game.
Okay.
The hits the
Don't-
same.
I-
Just use your damage modifier to the cleave.
Your great
Well,
axe
okay.
is a D12 plus 3. Is that what you're doing?
It's D12 plus 4. Don't add your ability modifier to the damage. So is that the 4?
How come I'm reading D12 plus 3? Where are you getting?
I don't know. I'm reading
That's what-
D12 plus 4 on cleave.
What's your strength?
Cleave. I'm just reading the damage.
No, I know.
It's a D12 plus 3 for your normal hit, right?
No, D12 plus 4.
Do I got a refresh here? Oh, because you have a. I gave
Plus
you a
one
plus
weapon
1.
now?
Sorry, yeah. I didn't refresh with your magic.
So
weapon.
The plus
Oh, that's
one
right.
will
Right,
be in
right.
effect, but
I was
not
reading
the-
the old. I was reading the unmagic one. Okay. So yeah. So
You get the weapon modifier, but not the strength modifier.
yeah. So if you rolled a 3, the other one takes a 3.
Okay, cool.
1 because of the plus 1 axe, right?
Right. Sure.
All right.
All right. For flavor, or I mean, you got another swing, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
$23 to hit.
Yep.
9 plus 4, 13. 13 and 9.
But it doesn't cleave on the second one.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Ah.
God.
Yep.
New
you're
rules.
right.
New rules. Old
New
dog.
rules. Yep. So close. Now that one's looking pretty rough. And
Let me see. Bonus.
Told you at the
Oh,
rock.
wait, hold on. I have a thing. I get once
oh yeah,
action surge.
action surge.
Yeah!
Two more swings.
Do it.
21 to hit.
Hits.
1 plus 4, 5.
I'll say this one stuff. Technically has 1 hit point.
I'm kind of tired.
This guy jumps off. You got 1 more swing on your
I don't think so. I did a total of 3.
action surge. Is another action or another attack?
It is. Go down to it. Take 1 additional action.
So 2 swings.
Well, I normally get 2 swings. Oh, I get a total action. Cool. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm just flailing away.
that's the words.
Not with a flail.
Action surge, not attack surge.
Nice. I like this Dungeon Master. 23 to hit.
Who are you going after this time?
Oh, the guy that fell off
The other griffin.
or the other griffin. Yeah, let's do that.
The other griffin's looking pretty rough. You could definitely take that one out.
Okay. That is a 12 plus 4, 16. I'm going to call it Griffin Cleaver now.
Griffin Cleaver. All right.
Murph Griffin Cleaver. Murph Griffin Beaver.
I'm going to say that is the end of round, almost the end of round Act 2, as a barrage of rocks takes out all the rest of the enemies.
Nice. Well played, sir.
And but I do want you guys to do your deck saves.
Okay.
Come on.
14?
Oh, dang. Nice.
Save.
11.
14.
21. I saved.
11's a fail. 8 bludgeoning damage.
You said 14's a save?
14's a save.
All right.
18.
18's a save.
12.
12's a fail. 8 points of bludgeoning damage as rocks barrage you guys one last time on the field of this Act 2 and taking out the rest of the enemies in current engagement. So how do we do this? Act 2 ends. Act 2 ends. Let me, this is why I needed to practice. Holy crap, I gotta get all this stuff down faster. So what do I have to do in game?
You need lots of little thin post-it notes in your book.
Oh, I have notes in my thing. I'm gonna, the problem is I'm also using all these pages for the monsters and the maps, and
you need lots of cheat sheets.
I'm gonna make extra separate pages for all this stuff, and I'm gonna have the monsters on cards.
And then it'll be like, oh.
So at the end of Act 2, we report the results. No.
No one survives.
Do we report results at the end of Act 2?
I'm not interested in Act 3. We took a beat down.
Well, we all survived, though.
We did. Only one of us went down.
Act 2.
Ooh, it's gonna be
No,
loud.
yeah, we roll right into Act 3 without a break.
No, it's gonna be waking me up tomorrow morning.
Act 3. So yeah, with about an hour in, we don't take a break. We go right into Act 3.
Man, and we're playing each party is 6 players. This is going to be tough to blaze through in an hour.
Yeah.
In
Well, that's why it should be 4.
Well, if it goes super late, I know the F-35s for the Wisconsin-Alabama game will wake my ass up at 11. Yeah.
Are you in their flight path, Reed?
It won't matter. They're so freaking loud on the other side of town. You can hear them on this side of town. If you're on that side of town, you can really hear them.
Wow.
They're loud.
We're
Those
Act
F-35s are
3.
freaking loud. They're loud.
All right. I have to head to bed. Gotta be up early tomorrow morning. But thanks for letting me play, Jesse. Good seeing everyone.
You know what,
All
Kevin?
right.
I also have to get up early tomorrow, but you know what?
You live in the Mountain Time Zone.
How about one last
Doesn't change how many hours of sleep I'm going to get.
script here? I don't know. You can take off.
Yeah, sorry.
Suck
I'll
it up.
play him too. I'll dual play.
Got a 6-hour drive tomorrow, so
Oh, where the heck you going?
gymnastics. So
Oh,
It's Marcus.
Make sure to stretch.
thanks.
Don't fall off the beam now.
All right. Have a good night, everyone.
Kevin.
Jesse.
Night.
Bye, chat.
Night.
Okay. Here
Night
it is.
tomorrow.
The wall held, so we run Twilight Assault.
You put horns on him.
I put horns on them.
Did you just whip those out just now?
I sewed them on just now.
Oh.
They're crooked. So cute.
That's what That's what the monster would look like under the effects of a hallucinogen.
Yeah. That's the idea.
All right. With the end of Act 2, the Twilight Assault of Act 3 follows.
Ooh. Ah.
Who is this? I don't know if it's a narrator or the city guard. I got to figure this out. Captains, commanders, and Alora, the goddess of peace herself, call you to arms. Now is not the time to wait for Zarthul's next attack. Before the sun can rise, you are to strike down Zarthul and his hosts. The plan is simple. Alora will strike Zarthul himself, and scattering and locking his soul into the frail mortals he commands. You, armed with Elora's might, will strike as one against these unholy vessels and destroy him. Looking over Zarthul's camps, you only see speckled firelight and wandering shadows. Out there is only death and Zarthul. And then the holy symbol of Elora elongating into a glorious spear as you charge. So the holy symbol turns into the spear of Elora. And it is your job to deal as much damage, survive, and when the timer runs out, if Zarthul is impaled by the spear, all the vessels across all the battles will roll damage at the same time. Which is kind of crazy, but that's how this epic thing is going to go. So you're going to fight. There's many different, all the different tables battling different vessels of Vecna or Zarthul. And you guys will be attacking them at their camp. And the holy symbol transforms into the conduit of Allura, a +1 spear. It does an extra 4 radiant damage on hit. So you know the +1 spear conduit of Allura. Decide who's going to have that. And go attack the camp.
I don't suppose that sphere is like a long rest sphere, is it?
No long rests in this game.
Damn it. This sucks.
This is war.
Yeah, it is.
Potions.
Barrage of attacks. Yeah, I'm gonna kill some people in this thing depending on how they. I mean,
You already killed Kevin.
took down. Yeah, I nerfed the Griffins. They have 3 attacks usually, and then I didn't attack with the cult commanders every time.
Dude.
So I could have been even worse. But you guys with your undead thing, that was critical to this success. I would call you definitely succeeded Act 2, but it doesn't matter. The next charge is to attack them. So I'm going to change the map to a cultist camp that I did not make.
Hi, Brainiac.
And so I'm going to get rid of the water and stuff. I'm going to change the map a little bit. And
let's make sure you're all set up before we start the timer.
Yeah. And now I'm going to write down so much stuff.
I'm going to roll for urination.
We're going to kick ass. Kick ass and take names. I just can't wait till I get create a character with a lovely voice like this. I didn't even get to use some of the good stuff. I actually grabbed a spell that would be really good for if we were playing like the party stuff. Grabbed an alarm, or I could set an alarm, so it would know, like we always get ambushed in camps and stuff all the time.
Unfortunately, we don't have very many spell slots. That's my problem. I have all kinds of cool spells, but just not.
Yeah, what's wild is I got a bunch of cantrips. A lot of that stuff, a lot of the wizard stuff that we're using. I mean, it threw a bunch of stuff in there before I even did this potion. So I mean, I got cantrips coming out of the wazoo. Now, granted, I mean it's just like Firebolt and Mind Sliver and Ray of Frost. So I've got some decent ones in there, but.
Oh yeah.
I still have spots left. I got still 4 level 1s and 2 level 2s, and I got level 3.
Yeah, so. I could have picked Mind Sliver, but I remember it didn't. It didn't seem like it didn't very much. But
I mean, it's one of my cantrips. I mean, it does 2d6.
2d6, yeah.
But I think it's a save. So it's an intelligence save type thing. So I mean. If you're throwing it at guys that don't have much intelligence, it's probably a good thing. Oh, I mean, I got a bunch of stuff. So, a lot of magic missiles. The mirror image, unfortunately, that one I can still probably do again if I need to. The Scorching Ray was kind of nice. I got 1 more at the level 4 level. I mean, I just was hoping I wouldn't use all 4 on one Griffin. I was like, damn. Kind of sucks. I actually think I got a couple. That, I mean, the cantrips have some ones that use some nice big D10s and stuff. So that's kind of, could use those a little bit, but I would need to get some good numbers. So that's fun. It's fun playing a wizard again.
Yeah.
My cop's evil twin brother. Chaotic evil.
Oh man, lot of stuff here.
Jesse's gonna be doing lots of building.
I got all this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to build more.
Just get to build like stackable map sections. You can just stack.
Well, I have interchangeable things. But...
Yeah, but like you said, I mean, to save time, I mean, especially if there's no, I guess between 1 and 2, you won't have the downtime because you'll be setting the maps. But if you have, yeah, I don't know. We'll see if I get to play. I mean, that the website showed only one person that signed up, so I'm wondering if they even have somebody who's going to do the DMing.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm wondering about a lot of it. Like, I assume there's some, but they might have to go to a game store and hire DMs.
Well, we have a big one here. I mean, and we have one of the big Game Hole Con is in October too. That's coming up too, which is kind of wild. I can't remember when that is. I think that's actually. I wonder if that's the problem. Maybe that's coming up right about the time they're doing that. One of the largest tabletop gaming conventions. Let's see, when is it? Oh, you know what? That's why Game Hole Con is that weekend in Madison. So there'll be no D&D players here. They will all be out at that convention. And that's one of the biggest in the Midwest. And isn't D&D celebrating an anniversary this year, Dungeons & Dragons?
Yeah, 50 years.
Yeah, so there will be nobody doing that world record in this area. I mean, you'll be just to see how many people. It won't be people that play the game.
I think it'll be a bunch of kids.
Or Lego
people that shop at Bricks and Minifigs.
I might have to see if I
want to play D&D for the first time, and probably they're going to have no experience.
I might have to see if I can do. Maybe I'll have to see if I can learn how to D&D, be a dungeon master real fast.
Good luck. Watch me struggle here. I've been playing for over 2 years.
Yeah, I know, but like you said, like, well, I mean, but if it's kids though too, you just yeah.
I'm guessing like
might have to be, because you're right. If they got that convention,
well, there's no stopping them. Anybody can sign up. You just have to pay $20 or whatever and sign up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but it's not bad. I mean, might as well learn how to play. That's a good time to play. And if you can do the stuff like what you're doing, Lego maps and stuff, I mean, hey, that's even better. Hopefully.
So it could be faster if we just use the maps they include.
Oh.
And we would be playing on here with minifigs, and that's probably what a new DM would be doing instead of doing the Lego map. So they're all on here, and all the stuff.
So that's what they have the maps. Because we've been doing this, that's why we're doing it this way.
Yeah, these are included, so you could do it with paper, and you make it work. I think you still need a lot of minifigs to move, or tokens. However, because there's all these zombies and crazy stuff, and now you got Vecna. And thanks guys for challenging me to figure this out. So in the cultist camp, there is Vecna, a Rot Dryad, 1 Bombi, and 4 Acolytes.
The nice thing is those that have decent sized Lego collections definitely have lots of fakes. It's finding the ones you'd need, type thing if I had to DM or something. So I have lots of Chima guys. Chima zombies.
I mean, you could probably do it, Reed. You definitely have a grasp of the game and the rules and stuff. All right,
maybe I'll stop by my store tomorrow. I wait for my van. That's what they were texting me when we started playing. Is the guy was working on my van, and suppose there was a major problem with the back brakes. He said he's going to send me a video tomorrow. I found a couple guys from Albania that they just had the door open at this garage, and I stopped in. They looked at it yesterday, and then they took it today. And then they took it to the shop. And they said, "Hey, But he said, yeah, there was some big problems with the rear brakes.
All right.
Okay.
Oh boy. Let me write down all the stuff that I just put on the board. Yeah, I'm gonna have to prep this stuff. So now we have Larry Shady and
Get ready to do some hand to hand there, Shady.
Troy.
I got 4 hit
Necro.
points to do that with.
You have 4?
4 hit points.
4.
So I would say you have time to drink potions,
Okay, definitely doing that.
but I don't think you have enough time to do any kind of short rest.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Maybe hold on. Let me see. Let me write down this other stuff. Let me. Well, you guys.
Shady, do you have potions?
I don't.
Did you grab healing potions, Shady, when you started?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Because I got a bunch too. So
Finally, actor. The most
have,
important thing.
okay, I have 9.
I want to say. God, maybe. Let me see what the game says. Is there a short rest in between? Definitely not a long rest.
Mm-mm.
How long is a short rest for?
Well, usually it's an hour.
Oh.
That's why I think, in war, you have to go. You just go and go and go and go.
Yeah. But I mean, you could be, drinking a potion, I guess, as you're walking as you're preparing, I want
to say I want to allow if you want to drink a potion, or somebody wants to cast a cantrip healing.
I'm gonna do at least. I'm gonna start with 1 potion and see what happens because I'd like to get some points back. 5. Let's do. I get 7.
Ugh, only 5.
1. Actually, no. I'm gonna do 1 more. I want to do 2 of them and see if I can. That was nice. 6.
Yeah, I don't see. Damn it. During these continuing.
Okay, well, I used 2 potions, so I am good. So, Troy Necra, do you have healing potions you want to drink quickly?
I have 1 left. Yep.
You have only 1 left?
Yep.
Okay, well, then I will use. I'll pour some down your gullet too while I'm there. So,
And I'm gonna
7.
I'm gonna do a second wind.
An 8.
That's a bolt to me.
Yeah, 15. Add 15.
Okay. Thanks.
Tell me where you're at.
I'm maxed now. Back to full. Oh no, 20.
Yep. Add 6 more.
What is this that you're doing?
I'm healing you. I'm giving you healing potions. You're leaning and I'm pouring potions down your neck as we're walking down the road to the camp. So,
All right, it's pretty
yeah,
good.
you're good. Okay, that's good. I got 4 left. So as we're going down the road, guys, I've got 4 healing potions. So if you get injured, come near me and I'll pour it down your throat.
Perfect.
Because you got to be within 5 feet for me to be able to kind of,
Yeah, you guys are attacking. Fortunately, because the wall held, you're leaving the city and bringing the front to them at their cultist camp.
I have 4 healing potions left also.
So
And I'm
here's that. Wizard and the cleric both have 4 healing potions. So if you're within 5 feet, we can.
Okay, I'm at 18.
What? How many hit? 18 of how many?
Of 34.
No, here, whatever. Add 9 more.
Thank you.
Tell me where you're at.
I'm at 27. That should be good.
27 of
34.
If you think if that's okay, otherwise we could.
I'm okay. We'll save it for whoever needs it.
I want to bless the party before we go into battle.
Okay, you can do that.
Nice.
Up to 3 creatures within range. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target adds 1d4 to the attack roll or save.
Cool.
All right. I'm kind of ready.
That's for the 3 of us, right, pal? The 3 other than yourself.
Yeah,
Yes.
we're down to 4. Yeah, just keep that in mind. This battle is designed for 6 players, Jesse. Go easy on us.
Nah.
Where's
Yeah,
the fun in that?
Do you have the DM thing? Where did you get that?
In the at the actual tournament, the tables are 1 dungeon master and 6 players.
Is that what Donnie was saying or whatever?
Yeah, because you can have as many people in increments of 7.
Okay.
Yeah, Donnie, one of the guys in Cowlug owns a Bricks and Minifig store. So he's one of our lug members.
Yeah, Jesse met
Yeah.
Donnie.
That part is
Donnie's cool. I haven't played any Munch
Maybe-
in a long time.
hidden in here. I don't know. I don't know what the player rules are.
Don't die.
Yep.
The most simplest of rules. Don't die.
And my rule is kill all the players.
Yes, that's a great rule. Said no one ever.
I can't believe they tell you to do that.
You know, it would be cool if on these character sheets, you know how they have like conditions you can add.
Mhm.
If you had something like blessed.
No.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's why I like playing on paper.
Yeah.
You can just write stuff wherever you want it. But if you wanted to, there is condition. Yeah, right there. Add conditions.
Yeah, but blessed isn't on it.
Oh, it's not like it's a choice. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's like frightened and petrified.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I've never paid attention to that before. Oh, wow.
Yeah, you can't add one in, huh? You can't homebrew one there. But
Oh,
if
it's
you
got
are
exhaustion too, that'd be great for Prontero. I'm gonna have to freaking use that. Never noticed that before. Nice. That's pretty cool. I'll have to play with that next time.
God, I want to say there's some other stuff missing from between acts. Okay.
I know you said this one didn't seem like it had any kind of a break between Act 2 and 3.
No, yeah, it's war. I don't see short rest. I don't see
So that's why we did what we did. We
inspiration.
Yeah.
as we're walking outside the walls, we're taking our healing potions. They're doing the bless. It's just it's as if you're playing World of Warcraft and you're heading towards the dungeon and or right before you go to attack, everybody's casting spells and stuff.
Yeah,
getting
that's
ready to go.
fine.
So, yeah.
And I want to say it's a little spoilery, but just for the mechanics of the game, especially if you guys are in and need to help other DMs or playing, if the wall fails, the city, they're attacking you and it's a swarm and you probably don't have time to prepare like you just did.
Oh Lord. And what determines whether the wall succeeds or fails?
all 100 tables of everyone playing the wall,
Oh, okay. Wow.
and whether they all, if more of them succeed than fail, then the wall holds. So if
there's 100 tables and 70 fail,
Shut up.
let's say there's 100 franchises, 100 bricks and minifigs playing, right? And there's 4 tables, each playing one adventure at each store. So each store has, so there's 100 walls, 100 city guard, like 100 people playing what you guys did. So for the act of this adventure, I say that you guys succeeded, the city watch succeeded, the wall held, but the cavalry failed and the gate failed. So that added some side courses to how tough what you just did. Like the rocks was because of the cavalry, and it gets worse. It's crazy.
It gets worse.
It's crazy that I only put one of you guys down. And here we go again.
So if let's say one of your party dies in Act 2, you don't get to bring him to Act 3, right? I mean,
well, you can resurrect your
right.
character, and I was hoping actually we would get to do that in game. Let's do it with Kevin's character for fun. Because you guys will need help. And Kevin's character heals over and dies on the way to the Act 3. Because we didn't get to practice this. So you use the conduit of Elora to raise him from the dead. Just so many pages. God damn it, I need to figure this out. So now we use Death After Effects table.
what?
Rolls, Larry, roll me a 1d12. You probably have your 12s ready.
9.
9.
9.
Your body withers by what felled it. You are permanently vulnerable to that type of damage that killed you. Vulnerable means you take double the damage.
Yeah, so if you got like bludgeoning damage, now
Like it's the opposite of resistance.
Double bludgeon. So if you got bludgeoned to death, now your bludgeoning is double. Instead of being like 8 damage, now it's
if he was taken out by the rock, right? The rock, one big rock fell on him, boom, dead. Bludgeoning damage killed his character. You raise him from the dead. Now any bludgeoning damage to his character would take he takes double the damage. So there's a death after effect, and he comes back with 20 hit points, and that's it. So that's how the resurrection works.
Now is that
can they be healed?
Is 20 the new max then for hit points then for that person then?
I don't think so.
He just comes back with 20. So if he had healing potions, they could heal him back to higher, but that would
okay.
Good to know.
Because there's another one on the After Effects table that is you no longer recover any hit points when you drink a health potion.
Ooh. Dang.
That's a different effect.
That would be almost instantaneous death with who we're going up against here, I'm guessing.
I'm surprised normal spells like Revivify or anything like that don't have things like that attached to it.
Yeah. I think there is like up to the DM kind of thing, where you can put some backstory into
Mm,
an effect of raising someone from the dead.
yeah.
You'd have to homebrew that part, I guess. It's not built in to have effects. I think I would have to read it more. We haven't done it,
Yeah.
so I haven't actually read it word by word. What's up, Brian? Thanks for tuning in. We're still playing crazy D&D 4 hours later. Sorry, guys. Do you want to keep going?
Yeah, I got to make up for last week.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I want to be killed. Come on.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying.
I want a glorious death.
Yeah. All right. Here comes Vecna. Let's do it. Roll for initiative. Roll initiative.
I don't know what you roll initiative. Sweet.
Ooh, here we go.
Ooh. Yep. Not great.
I shouldn't roll like that.
Larry, what do you got?
10.
Troy,
15.
Alicia,
3.
Reed.
13.
Boom.
Okay.
Are you playing Kevin?
Kevin's
dead. You have him on the board.
Yeah. Kevin. Undead Kevin. We'll call him.
Undead Kevin.
I'm going to change his name. He is on the board. He's this guy, right? Okay. And I will allow the Griffin to go into battle for Val.
Nice.
But it had super low, like maybe used a potion on it also. It probably only has 10 hit points.
That's
We'll go
gracious.
from 1 to 10.
Jesse's still hanging in with us.
Jesse
Oh,
Rex, what's up? This has been a crazy one. I need to. Oh, I got Kevin's character here. Okay. All right, so Kevin's gonna roll, I guess. That's 2. So I get to kill him off nice and fast. Let's see. His initiative is +8.
That's crazy.
What?
+8.
Why is
Wow.
that?
He gets a 10 on a roll of a 2. Wow. I don't know.
His dexterity is really high.
He's got super high dex. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Jesse, is there a Bricks and Minifigs in Hawaii? Other Jesse.
Yes, maybe.
That's only 7 here.
I love
It's
it.
only 7 p.m. It's drinking.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's crazy.
that's awesome.
Yeah, I think she's watching and finishing work and then hanging out. Thanks for being here, Jesse. And
Alyssa's mom was in Hawaii. I don't know if she still is. She might be back in Colorado. I don't remember.
I think she still is.
I think she's still in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I haven't seen her at Brick World in a while. I missed that. She was the one who got me to go to Chicago
Wow.
back in 2012. I've been going every year since. Yeah. Yeah. You had to have somebody.
all right, I don't know how this is gonna go.
We're gonna have fun. I'm
That's
gonna make you work.
the important part is we have fun.
We're gonna make you work. I'm gonna make you work.
All right. You guys rolled low,
Damn.
so they're gonna go first.
Damn.
Well, they still got to get to us. So.
And that will probably take out Mr. Undead Kevin. Let's see.
Victory's at the front of the party.
The
Defensive. He's our scapegoat. Entertainment is what we are all about.
What is it? We're not that good at it.
Well, we're only level 5. You know, I mean, if we're playing the characters we've been used to for so long, it's a whole different. Kind
Yeah.
This is. I mean, I'm back playing the character that I'm used to playing. A wizard, you know, before he died from being unprotected from his party.
You got it screwed.
You might be wary because my cop's brother might actually end up turning on the party at some point. You never know.
We
Still have that
are
brotherly
screwed.
Okay, looks he doesn't look as tough as he looks.
All right, let me see what I can do here. Wow, I get first round. You guys are attacking their camp, but you lost the initiative somehow. They were ready for you, and here they come.
They knew.
Yeah, we tripped over that string with cans that they had around their camp.
Oh, that's what he more Rodius did. He freaking walked. He hit the tripwire. Dang.
One does not just walk into Mordor.
Well, unless you've got the ring,
You know.
because then you can become invisible. And just walk right in. Too bad we don't all have rings of invisibility. We all just kind of. How'd you guys do? We sat on top of the tents and ate bonbons. You know, while all the monsters ran around looking for us, couldn't see us, couldn't find us. You know?
So this red zombie guy is called a Bombi.
Bombi?
A what?
Bombi.
Okay.
And it is full of red, fiery rage.
Ooh.
And it aggressively dashes towards Kevin's undead character, sensing its resurrection power. And however, misses its slam attack. But these acolytes from the ridge are going to shoot firebolt at it, and it blows up.
Oh God.
And it's I want to say, yeah, so if it ran and slammed 10 feet, well, you're resistant to fire damage, right? So you're
Yes,
not
sir.
resistance, not immune though.
Right.
So give me a dexterity saving throw, Larry.
Nice. 14.
14's a fail. So you and Kevin are going to take 16 points of fire damage, but you're only going to take half of that because you're a tiefling. And
I'm going to put my hit points in my headline.
Oh, there you go. That's good. That worked. That makes sense too. Yeah. Not a bad idea. Actually works pretty good.
the other acolyte casts another firebolt just to make sure it gets done. And hits Kevin's character, and he's out.
Jesse's just doing that to save himself some work. We all know it.
Yeah. Well, plus it's less attacks going towards you guys.
That's true.
You're saving time. So that's the two guys on the hill, and the Bombi is dead. And
Now I see why they called him a Bombi.
the Rot Dryad
Is that that
Can-
group thing?
swing
Yeah.
at the Griffin. because of its range, I know you're flying into battle here, but because it's huge, I'm going to give it a swing at the bird.
Dun.
That's not too great. That's a 14. I'm going to say it misses. Does it attack twice? But 2 claw attacks. I'm going to say it misses, though. It swings at the bird and misses. There are 2 more acolytes and Vecna.
It's a very nimble bird. Very nimble griffin.
Seeing you guys come, these guys are going to back boat over the tree, but Vecna's going to teleport right next to Larry.
That was nice. Nice of him.
You lost me at Vector's going to teleport.
Right next to Shady.
Oh, God.
The Necro, you're going to get Firebolt coming your way. Is a 14 hit? Troy?
No, it misses.
And a 10 doesn't. So 2 Firebolts come your way, miss. And then Vecna. Zarthul teleports next to Larry. The aura of this vessel is radiating necrotic damage, and you need to make a wisdom saving throw just being in his vicinity.
Oh. It's got to be wisdom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. 8.
That's a fail. That's 6 points of necrotic damage. And it's going to strike with its spear. Huh? 11 to hit.
That misses.
This one's going to hit probably 24 to hit.
Yeah.
You're going to take 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay, hold on. Let me figure out where this is at. I think it's under bonus action.
Plus 4 points of necrotic damage. So 15 total.
Oof. And I'm going to use my psionic protective field.
Okay.
Reduce my damage by, wait for it, 7.
All right.
So that was what?
15 minus 7 is 8.
Oh, dang. Ouchie. Ouchie.
And takes another swing.
Oh, come on, man.
Yep. This is you guys wanted it. 19 to hit.
Damn it. Yes.
So another 15 points.
So this is how it feels when
Yep.
we attack.
I never,
When you get the first round of attacking, this is how it feels, guys.
And I'm unconscious.
You're out.
Yep. Didn't even get a play.
Yet. That's his turn. Let's see here.
Him.
That. Okay. Now, Necro, you're first up.
Can I use that the Elora spell to resurrect Shady?
Well, I
Or
believe the
some-
cleric has it. You only
Cleric
have
is-
one. You only have one spear.
Okay, so she has to do it then.
Who had the spear, by the way?
Val,
We're decided.
Oh, okay.
But I guess I do.
unless you want to hand it off. I don't think the warlock would take it.
No, I don't want it.
I kind of like the idea of a Valkyrie.
Yeah, I don't want it.
And I'll repeat because it's late. Act 3 is about impaling Vecna Zarthul at the very last top of the hour.
So everybody focus on him.
Well,
Yeah.
at one moment is all that matters.
Oh,
At the end of the hour.
aha.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So kill everything else except for Vecna? If we can survive that, is what you're trying to say?
Survive so that you can impale him at the top of the hour.
Run away!
So basically, we can hit him until the DM says, hopefully, he gets to say he's looking rough. At that point, we say, oh, stop, don't hit him anymore, right?
All I'm saying is, and I'm trying to do this, I'm trying to rehearse this, right? So that you guys understand.
So take out all the baddies and run around and leave Vecna for last. Because it sounds like that spear is going to do the trick. I mean,
Yeah. Don't focus your energy on Vecna because he can come down with one shot.
Yeah.
Very good. Okay. Now you guys have a plan.
So,
Hey,
hey,
we may be stupid, but we're slow.
Two of you are unconscious, but you have a plan.
Okay.
Go ahead, Troy.
So I would like to. I was thinking about going into that cultist tent to get some cover.
Yeah.
I don't know how much that would do for me, but
Sure, you can.
Okay. And then so we'll just peek out the entrance there and try
You
to
go
shoot him.
into the tent.
Oh, there's probably more in there, I'm sure. Of course.
And a real quick scan inside the cultist captain's tent, you find a mandolin, some pots and pans, and another spear of Elora. Another holy semblance.
Ooh.
But I can't touch it because I'm a freaking
You can, I mean,
you know.
Just get an oven mitt.
Oh, you know what? Where's my bat? Can I get my bat to grab it?
it doesn't hurt you when you grab it.
All right. Fine. I'll grab it.
we won't tell anybody for this one battle.
Yeah, so you have that. You don't have to use it. You could try to give it to somebody else. But you found it.
I'll keep it for now.
Okay.
And retain my cover inside the tent.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna do Eldritch Blast at the what do you call it?
The acolytes.
No, the other thing that's closest to everybody.
I want to say the purple acolyte robed guys are straight in front of the tent. That's your best
The ones up by that
trajectory.
big tree.
You want to shoot the big tree guy, the rot dryad?
Yeah, because he was closest. 'Cause he was going to cause more. I felt like he was going to cause more damage to the party, but
Even though the other guys were shooting firebolts at you?
And the other guys are shooting magic. You probably want to get rid of them first.
Yeah.
okay.
Get rid of the magic first.
Let's shoot an Eldritch Blast at one of the cultists.
Yeah, the minions. Okay. All right. Roll to attack. However many bolts you have.
13 to hit
Miss.
for the first one. 15 to hit for the second.
Hits.
Okay. Rolling damage. 6 force damage.
Okay.
And can my bat go over there and try and hit one of them?
Say
Do I
what?
still got my bat? Can I go have my bat go over there and
Yeah, I guess your bat's probably still up. Following you around.
didn't die
Where do you want the bat to go?
to the same target cultist
Oh, okay.
to get a little bit more damage on it? And that's a miss.
Nope.
So I'm done.
Okay. All right. Reed, Wilbur's up, I believe.
Okay, well, I was thinking of trying one thing, but I think I'm going to go ahead and just do something else instead. We're going to do the scorching ray. Actually, move me close to the tent, up near the edge there, farther up, right near the corner, I guess. Yeah, right there. So I have partial cover, but yeah. So I'm gonna start shooting at those guys up by the tree. Yep, the minions. So I'll shoot the one at the left first.
Okay.
16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, get over this. What is it? 2d6. That'll be 7 fire.
Okay.
I'll do a second one at him. And that's going to be a 25 to hit.
That hits.
Ooh, double sixes. That'll be 12 fire damage.
That guy's dead.
Nice.
Okay, we're going to go after the other guy now.
These guys are weak.
Yep.
Oh, that's probably going to be a miss on that one. It's 10 to hit.
Miss.
Ooh, 25 to hit.
That hits.
Ooh, 9 fire damage.
9?
You betcha.
Okay.
That's it. That's my scorching ray.
Okay. Sounds good. Larry. Saving throw.
Oh, nice. My first natural 20 of the night.
Oh, double success.
Double success.
It's a good time for it.
Right?
I'm gonna roll for Kevin. That's a 2. That's a failure. And Alicia, Val is next.
What do I want to do? Well, the cultists are the guys with the purple masks on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. The one by the tree.
Acolytes.
Yep, the acolytes. The one on the far left has been hit once, and then the other 2 on top of the hill have not been hit yet. Nobody's hit them yet.
Okay, I'm gonna fly over to the one that's been hit.
It's dead, unconscious on the ground.
No,
the
the one
other-
next to it.
Just the other one I hit. The one next.
Okay. You're gonna fly over to that one. Okay.
I'll fly over to it, and I'm gonna whack it with my short sword.
Okay.
$14 to hit.
14 just barely hits.
6 plus 3, 4 plus 3 is 7 piercing damage.
Nice. Looking pretty rough. Anything else?
Where did I see that one thing? Oh, that's where I saw it. I think I'm gonna stay right there, and I'm done.
Okay. That's your turn. That brings us back to the top of the order.
Ugh. You didn't have your griffin attack?
Oh,
Yeah.
Ooh,
What happened to that?
Good.
what if my griffin just like clawed the crap out of that guy?
How are you controlling the griffin?
With my charm and personality.
That's what I thought. I'm allowing you to fly, but you haven't actually charmed it or done any animal handling checks.
That's fair.
So you're going to have to convince me further on you being able to control it other than flying.
Okay.
What's your like? Do you have any feats or background or anything that would help you?
Animal handling +2. Let's see.
Not the worst.
Dark vision, Fey ancestry. Gain proficiency in insight and perception. Ooh, savage attacker. Once per turn, when you hit a target with a weapon, you can roll the weapon's damage dice twice and use either roll against the target, which I forgot to do.
I'd say due to time, let's worry about it maybe on the next thing, because I don't think we're gonna be able to do it. But let him keep going.
Yeah, that's all I really have. I don't have anything.
Yeah, I'm looking for something like when Troy did some sort of animal friendship thing on the werebore thing.
I don't think she's.
I mean, I can do an animal handling check if you want me to.
That I don't think that's gonna do the right thing though.
If that's all you got, I'll let you roll that to see if you can coax it to do anything more than fly.
That's a 3. No.
That's a failure.
On a 3, he actually bites you.
Yeah.
On a 3, he tells me to fuck off.
Okay. So unfortunately, they're going to go next, and Vecna teleported over to the wizard. The rock dryad is chasing the griffin down, and they're going to do all of that. So since we're talking about the griffin, let's do tree rot dryad. Gets 2 claw attacks. That's a 25 to hit.
Oh.
That'll be on the bird, on the the griffin. So I think the griffin's going down, because that is 21 points of slashing damage plus 10 points of necrotic damage.
Oh yeah.
He just tauntauned that thing.
Poor Griffin. Cut him up into steaks as he was killing him.
Just good while it lasted.
Let's have a moment of silence for Merv. Griffin.
Alicia, why don't you give me how would you like to, as the creature falls out of the, not far from the sky, but as it falls, how would you like to, handle that? as a reaction. You can you just want to try to jump down and land, basically, or I don't know what else you could do.
Jump on the rock dryad.
I was thinking about that too.
Yeah, you want to jump down onto the guy or onto the tree. Or...
Sword point down. Yeah.
Well, that would be another action. I can't.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying attack move.
Oh,
I'm saying
right.
this is for acrobatics to survive. You know, falling off of the.
Yeah, let's try my hand at landing on the rock dryad's shoulders. Why not?
Okay. So as it swings, you try to jump towards it.
Yeah. And that's a 5.
Yeah. You're gonna fall on your face.
So
On my face.
Hoping you get a bloody nose.
No damage, but you're prone, lying at its feet, and that's not good. This might be.
That's not good.
That's not great.
It's shit. Yeah, you guys want to die, huh? It's getting late.
We're gonna die.
It's got one more swing because it does, and you're at its feet now with advantage. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be a hit. 24 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
So you take 21 points of slashing and 10 points of necrotic damage. 31 points of damage.
Oh.
That's what I'm thinking.
I don't know how you survived.
Yeah, I'm DED dead.
Damn.
You're out. You're unconscious. And now Vecna's on the wizard.
Go figure. Repeat of his brother.
He likes wizards, though.
Oh.
For breakfast.
It's going to give you... man, there's so much stuff. I want to do something different.
Ooh.
He's gonna look. He's gonna teleport right in front of you
Uh-oh.
and stare you in the eyes. The stare of death. Oh, it's a 2-hit thing. Natural 1. 9 hits.
I pulled up my mirror and he stared his death, stare into his own eyes.
He misses the stare of death. Wow. That's his action. What could happen? The acolytes will stand down. Let's see if you guys can actually survive or something. Probably not. I don't know how, but with that, I mean, I'll end my turn, and we'll go to the top of the order, Troy.
Okay. Let's try and take that one out. Closest.
Well, actually,
Failed.
Troy, one thing too is if you have another staff, does the staff bring? Well, that's others. The others.
The spear.
Bring the other
Staff?
spear. Well,
The
that
staff will heal a
Yeah,
dead
it's-
creature, a dead.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure it would raise an unconscious person also.
What's the range on that?
You have to touch.
Touch. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to get that close.
Okay.
I don't want you to get that close either. So
Do whatever you do then.
Not right. Not while that rot dryad's still up, at least.
Okay. Okay, at least maybe take out another acolyte or something, I guess.
Yeah, I want to take out that guy that tried to stir you down.
Oh no, that's Vecna. Remember, that's the one that has to die.
Oh,
at
it
the
is.
very end.
Okay, yeah. Let's take out the acolyte. in front of me
Vecna
then.
has 200 hit points,
Yeah,
and
let's
it's
do that.
only one vessel of the hundreds of Vecna vessels that are fighting all the different parties and all the different breaks in.
Nice.
So yeah, so let's take out the other guys, and then that one will finish with the spear. I mean, at least we got someone is still alive with a spear because
Yeah,
Val's
sorry,
down.
I'm having a hard time imaging which.
So go after the one next to the tree that we were started on.
Yeah,
Finish him off because he should be
the one
probably
right in
close.
front.
Yeah, the one up there in front. Yeah.
Let's do Eldritch Blast at it again.
Okay.
It's 11 to hit.
Miss.
Let's do the second one. 15
Hit.
to hit.
That is it.
1 force damage.
Well, it had 2 points. I'm gonna kill it for you.
Okay. the bat took it out
Yeah, the bat comes over and
There you go.
Bat
finishes
just
it
hits
off.
him with a wing.
because that does 1 piercing damage. How about that?
Yep, the bat comes over and finishes it off.
Okay.
All right, that's your action, I believe. And controlling the bat maybe
Wondering-
is your bonus action. Do you want to move?
Yeah.
Or?
I'm thinking. Yeah, let's. We still got cultists there up on the ridge, though. huh?
You're in full cover in a tent.
Yeah, let's stay where we're at.
So you're staying there.
Yep, we're staying here.
All right. Then we go to Reed, Wilbur.
Well, Wilbur's turn to do something fun. So it's all about damage, and hopefully I'll survive long enough to do something. We're going to do another scorching ray, a little bit lower level. We only get 3 rays this time. We're going to go after the acolytes up on the hill. We'll hit the one that's closest. We'll try and hit the one that's closest. Oh my God, are you kidding me?
We need you to roll good.
It's a natural 1 on that first
All
one.
right. I'm gonna do you one better. Since Vecna's like sitting right in front of you, he's gonna react and corrupt the weave and disable your magic.
Oh, so I have no magic.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
he disrupts that spell.
Oh, the whole
Oh,
spell. Okay, well then I'm
okay, he doesn't disable it altogether.
All the beams, that whole spell is gone.
well, crap. I don't think I have anything else. Oh wait, what's this? Well, I mean, I'll give it a try because hopefully we're gonna. I'm gonna try because a bonus action I can do Misty Step. We might still get a attack opportunity. We'll see, but we're gonna briefly surround by a silvery mist. You teleport up to 30 feet away to an unoccupied space. So I'm gonna teleport to the top of the tent and stand up on top. There's 30 feet away, so yeah, up to 30 feet away. So I'm gonna stand up, or maybe on the, or maybe just even up on top of the yeah, right there, yeah, just up high enough where if the mist will cloud, he won't know where I went. I just disappeared. I'm at least
Till I start slinging fireballs, he won't know where I went. Then he'll see me.
All right, you can definitely disengage and teleport away. And that's your turn.
You know what that is? Oh yeah, you know it. You know it, baby.
And then we come to some saving throws. Baby.
I don't want to look. Somebody look for me. Oh, you can't.
We can't.
That's a 14. Yes.
Save. 3 saves. You have recovered to 1 hit point, I believe.
You have to take action. You have to take half a movement to stand
Can
up.
Can I do anything once I regain consciousness?
Huh?
Can I do anything once I regain consciousness?
No, that's your full action to make your saving throw.
Oh, okay. But you're still down, so they think you're still dead, so you'd be fine.
I mean, technically, I don't know. Technically, some people say you're still unconscious,
Until the next turn.
but you're not dead. You're not going to die.
Okie dokie.
Yet.
Dead yet?
Right. Okay.
Yay. Yay.
Let's go, Val.
Kevin makes a saving throw, and Val is up. Saving throw also. She down to
5.
fail.
Ugh.
All right, at this point, they get to go again. And they're going to try to finish you guys off.
Don't tell me that rot dryad can fit in that tent.
He might. Hopefully, he doesn't know where you're at. Yeah. Hopefully, he hasn't been.
Yeah, he can see this guy up here.
I think so.
And Nickel just take a nap on the bench over here. Like, this is too easy. And so the rot dryad's gonna swing at the wizard. That's not great. With a 9?
What?
16 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
21 slashing, 10 points of necrotic.
What? 21 slash.
31 points damage. He has 32 hit points.
Yeah, that means I'm almost gone.
And here comes the second swing.
Oh my god.
That's a hit. You're out.
Oh my god. I guess the mist is gone, I guess. Damn, that sucks.
Yeah, Misty Step just means you teleport in a
It
mist.
creates a mist, though, too.
Then you reappear somewhere.
No.
You teleport it. You don't stay in the shadow realm. So I wanna call it. I wanna go. Yeah, Vecna's taking a nap. He's like, yeah, this is over.
Never get him in
I can totally just scream you
the balls.
I'm gonna go to Troy next.
So you're saying you're calling it? This is the
I want
hour?
to say
He's
this
calling
is
his
the
turn.
top of the hour. This is your moment.
All right. Can I pull out the staff of Enora and attempt to pierce through
Yeah.
what's his face? God damn.
Make an
I forgot his
attack
name.
roll on Zarthul
Zarthul, that's his name.
with
yeah.
the
Don't
spear
forget-
of
Don't
Alora.
forget that you're blessed. We keep
He's my
forgetting
second
we're blessed.
uncle from New Jersey.
And
You
I'll
can-
let you roll
you-
with advantage because
Yeah.
you have like kind of you can come out of the tent and surprise attack. You can. How are you going to do this though? Are you gonna throw it? Or are you gonna charge at him?
Dash.
I'm probably, yeah. Let's do a good dash.
Okay, so you come screaming out of the tent, face to face with Vecna. I'll let you roll with advantage.
Okay.
You hit with a spear. I don't know if you have. You have.
Ooh, thank God I had advantage.
It's a spear +1. Where's
Okay.
your guy? Necroc. Your actions.
That's a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Yes. Thank God for that blessing.
You might ditch your warlock fiend and
Right.
start worshiping
Can't believe I
Alora.
Can't believe I just said that.
You wanted to play a bad guy.
I know.
Well, you are a fallen angel also.
Hello, Phoenix. Welcome to the show.
So you can roll damage, but it's like super light. I mean, go ahead and roll. I don't know. Roll a d10.
Roll the percentage
D10.
dice. How much percentage of the damage do you do? Do we do 100%, 90? You know.
Do D10.
Hold on. Alora's spear does. Well, it does extra radiant damage. So roll a d10.
Okay, I got 7.
Okay, so 7 plus. I think there's some radiant damage on top of that. Roll 2d6.
Okay. Six. Six. From the
2d6.
second- Yeah, I got 6 from that.
Oh, okay. So 7 and 6, 13 damage. Perfect.
Mhm.
Friday the 13th.
Perfect.
13 points of damage at the top of the hour at the stroke of twilight as dawn breaks. And you, let me read. Shit. Here we go. So many pages. What happens here? In real time, you impale, and all the damage gets added from all the people across all the bricks and minifigs at the same time, trying to impale and do damage to Vecna.
Let's hope they all don't roll natural ones.
Oh, there's the damage. Oh, it's 2d4, whatever. So where's the end? Where we end this? It's not in order.
Was it 200 hit points? If they all rolled ones, we would all be like, oh, so close, so close.
All right. So at the top of the hour, 5:45, final roll. You do the damage. You wait for the tally to roll in from all the different tables of all the different people trying to deal damage to Vecna. And that's where the 200, I think 200 total. So you did 13 points of damage.
Just thinking how many people would get snake eyes as they roll 2d6. You'd be like, oh, are you kidding me? We did 2?
I mean, if all 100 tables succeed and do what you did, that's 130 damage. I don't think it's enough. Where's the ending?
Well, 100 tables would be 1,300, wouldn't it? They all did 13 damage. I don't think all of them are going to do that. I mean, look how easy all of us freaking came down and fell. I was going to cast that multiple person thing, and I should have mirror image, and I was thinking about it and didn't do it. But
where's the end of the story?
There's no end.
Oh yeah, no, there's language for this.
Doesn't end. We just keep playing the next week. Actually, what's funny is if they're actually
where is it though?
Oh, I mean, well, considering actually, it'll be interesting is they did pick a good weekend.
Can I revive everybody?
We'll see what happens here. I'm tallying all the results from 100 tables. Give me some time. What the heck? Where is this? No, it's somewhere in here. That'd be right here. What the heck is the end? I'm sorry, guys. You have to be like...
That's okay. That's why we're practicing, right?
Yeah, that's why I need to like this. I swear there's written language somewhere. Can I read a different chapter? That sucks though. I don't want to do that.
Maybe they want you to make something up.
No. I've read it. I already read it somewhere. I just can't find it again. Oh, is it on this thing? Is that why this is out of order? Shit. Yes, but no. I'm losing paper. It should be at the end of this one. Act 3 reporting damage. Results. I mean, it is 20 minutes later in the bricks and minifigs for them to tally the result. Shoot. Gotta be here. Reddit. is this? Read Our Streets? You guys are Twilight Assault. I mean, here's something, but I don't think it's the right page. I guess I'll just read this. I don't think this is right, though. But there's no tower.
Did they send that to you in an email or what?
Yeah. Because I'm the DM.
Yeah. Can you go to the source and see if it's what you're looking for is there?
Yeah. I got it all printed out. I think maybe it won't be in the last. Maybe it's in the last part of the last part.
In the meantime, I pull my face out of the muck and I'm like, what I miss?
Yeah. Yeah, you guys can make your saving throws and or, yeah, wake up with 1 point. God damn it. Where's the end? I gotta make something up. I might as well. I don't want to spoil it anyway. I'll read this part because it's pretty cool. But you might have to ad-lib something here. A deep, inhuman chuckle radiates out from Zahul. The sky begins to lighten, and it is clear to see that chaos is weighing out of the battle. You see a figure of Elora, the goddess of peace herself, being delivered before his wretchedness. Despite the distance, you see and hear it all, and you wish that you couldn't. Zarathul, one-eyed and one-handed, erupts into laughter as he replaces his missing eye and hand with the eye and hand of Elora herself.
Dang.
She does not cry out or fight back. Her weakened body, a mere echo of its divine self. She merely crumples to the floor at his feet, but only for a moment. Before Zarul can celebrate his victory, Elora stands, her body destroyed, but shining like the coming dawn. Even her stolen hand and eye burn bright, scorching the fell body of Zarathul. The holy symbol of Elora you hold begins to grow, and that's where it straightens out to a sphere. 1,000 shadows leap from his body. This is, I don't know. That's pretty cool, though. That's a different start of Act 3, but pretty cool. I don't know what the end of Act 3 is. This is messing with me. That sounds cool, though. I would say, yeah, she crumples and like maybe she just disappears into light. But Zarathul is empowered with godlike power as he defeats a god to become a god. And that is how you lose this adventure.
Okay. Good night, Jesse. Thanks for hanging in there with us.
Individually, I think you guys won. All right. Aloha back. Thanks for watching. Yeah, there we go. That is what a teaser of that will be. Good luck trying to DM it, DMs. It's super complicated for bricks and minifigs.
Troy, Alicia, are you going to try and get in on this thing?
We'd have to go to Anaheim. This is like 2 hours away.
Oh, F that.
Thanks for tuning in. We're almost at the 5-hour mark. Thank you, players, for being my guinea pigs. I'll let you know. We're just gonna end the stream, and we can talk about what the next thing is. But it'll be we'll be off for at least 2 weeks.
Cool. Return in October. Are you doing a live next week, Jess?
I'm with Mel in Rochester, so I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
And then California, we'll try to do something maybe together as a thing to do in Cali. And I'll try not to kill everyone. All right. We're going to end the stream. All right. Thanks again, guys, for showing up. And everybody in the chat. That was amazing. A lot of chatters. See you next time on Critical Bricks.
See ya.
Bye.
Hey.